All right, hello. Hi. It's like chroma keying out my hair a little bit. That's kind of sad. I think it turned out great. What's this? Twitter? Yeah, very purple. Hi, doll thighs. You like the purple? It doesn't show up very well against my like chair. Really dark, but I like it. We'll see in like a week how awful it looks. Like at my roots, but for now. Kind of getting chroma keyed out a little bit here and there, which is not surprising with darker colored hair. But I don't wear any black wig. Hi Val, you like the purple? I'm enjoying it. I might just need like another light. Like a hair light specifically to try to like shine light on my hair. Okay, that's good news. That's good news, Val. I literally had to build a new part out of the old parts from other PCs. Hey, if it works, it works. If it works, that's all that matters. What would you send me earlier, Doll Dies? Oh, new game mode? Interesting. I don't like that the new game mode is it called Rush Week? That sounds terrifying. As if the game needed more rush. Adam, are you streaming tonight? Oh, a Texas Chainsaw Massacre new game mode apparently is being teased. I need a cap on tomestones for this week. I think I just need to do like a couple roulettes in Final Fantasy. Oh, 32 people in queue. See, I don't know if I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy the entire time. I do just want to make sure I get my my tomestones capped for the week. And then I don't know. I put that in my search info just in case people look at it. I think I have had one person actually find my Twitch by looking at my adventurer plate. Okay, how much currency do I have? Oh, I just need less than 100. Yeah, I dyed my hair. I didn't get a new chair yet because I was gonna go on Sunday and I didn't realize that they closed so early on Sundays. So instead, I think we're gonna go tomorrow. Go get me a new chair. Aglaya. time to snooze. I'll take it over Circus Tower.
So, you are resolved to face me. Come, children of man. Bend the knee. Tremble before my twin. Behold the monstrosity of the builder.
Hi, Dexpert. I'm really enjoying my streams because you add me on Discord to the chat more. I mean, we've never chatted before. We could chat right now. What do you want to chat about? We're in a chat box.
Silly sight!
He's already almost dead. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. It's like these fights were already going so quickly, and during Endwalker, that like we get to we get to Dawn Trail and they die incredibly fast. Like, holy crap.
The builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some scorn. Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest. Come, show me the strength of Master. Upon the ground you shall fall. But my authority is the destroyer. Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance.
He's already less than halfway down, like halfway dead. Like what? He's already more than halfway dead. For 42%. He's barely done anything. This is unimaginably miserable. He's not even get to do this mechanic. It's gonna be over. It's all over. It's simply all over. Wow, he didn't even get to do round one.
Come, mortal.
This is unbelievably
Enter my
awful.
realm, if you dare. light of the sun. In fire, won't waste me, not uncleansed. Is it just a mirage? Or something more? Explosive finish! I'm quite warm to let there be fire! Raging flames dance upon the wind. None can escape the inferno.
Oh, she's almost dead already. She's not even gonna use her big move.
This will burn. Shall fire burn.
Damn. I feel like Circus Tower takes longer these days. Also, the Discord is going through a little bit of maintenance. I was changing my I bring me fries early today. Yeah, I've got purple hair now. Yeah, the Discord's going through some changes because I changed the Discord bot. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to add some features to Discord, like, I'm gonna be adding some selectable reaction roles so that I can selectively ping people for, like, Final Fantasy content, so people can opt in if they want to hear, like, Final Fantasy, notifications or not.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
Will you weather my trial? We've only just begun.
Damn, that fight sucks now. That's so tragic. 'Cause I love that fight. And now it's like half as long and you don't get to do the intermission or anything. That sucks. But I knew it was gonna happen. Okay, I literally need like 20 more. Hi, Dill. Oh, Dill's first. Yeah. You have 200k. I mean, I could demote you from mod to VIP. I should do something like what Trashly does, where Trashly has like a big spending channel point redemption that doesn't do anything except allow you to dump channel points, and you get to have the channel point redemption named after you until someone else does it. I think that's actually kind of fun. Hi Gemini, how are you doing? Give me Black Akuma. I'll pick up a gift. VIP. I guess, you know what, I'll let you do that. I'll allow you to gift a VIP to someone else. Purple blue is cute, thank y'all. That reminds me, I was going through my Discord because I'm making changes in the Discord. Mostly I'm updating the bot to a new bot because the old bot I didn't like because like it functioned fine, but I didn't like that it had like AI art integration stuff in it. I didn't like that. So I'm like changing stuff in the Discord. I realized I never gave y'all permissions. Like I never made y'all like mods in the Discord. So I need to do that. Oh, shit. No. Can't do anything. Dead. Oof, okay. My mic is a little low. Oh, what's happening? That's weird because like I haven't changed anything. My sound settings in game mute? No, these are the same ones I've always had. I should just be able to turn it down in Discord itself. Unless it changed just now. The Neon Scar, I've been doing it in like pink and stuff lately. Let me just turn it down a little bit. There we go. That should make a little bit of a difference. If I need to turn down a little bit more further, just let me know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing like a ton of Final Fantasy XIV today. I just wanted to make sure I got my my tomestones capped for the week. I just needed to do a couple roulettes to do that. Fields of Mysteria? No, I have not gotten a capybara. I still haven't seen that fight yet. I haven't seen that boss. Track of this teacup. Got it. Oh right, I don't need the ring anymore, actually. You love when Elvira swings her toy around back and forth like a rabbit anal inspection. That is really cute. She cheats when you play to work. She makes you laugh. He's such a cutie. And she knows it. Slaying. Look at that. All right, so what are we gonna do? We could do... Oh, you've been enjoying Paladin? Slay. I've never been much of a Paladin player. Aesthetically, my favorite tank is Dark Knight, I think. But I think gameplay-wise, I think I prefer Warrior because they're like a self-healer. And they can heal other people, too. If you want to heal as Paladin, you have to, like, give up doing damage, which sucks. Let's see. We could either keep playing Final Fantasy, even though we're already capped on Tomestones, and tomorrow we're definitely going to be playing Final Fantasy and doing weekly raids and stuff. So we're definitely going to be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow. Play Overwatch. I was going to say Marvel Rivals, but we can't play Marvel Rivals anymore. That ship has sailed. But we could play Overwatch, or we could play DBD. He's like two-handed. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the weapon on Warrior, but I think it's the most fun skill set. Definitely have not been playing a lot of Overwatch lately because of the Marvel Rivals. I guess I could do like a poll or something. Even though there's not that many people here. So I don't think a poll would be very effective. Because you could just tell me what you want to see. Because there's not that many people that I can't count it. Oh, okay, great. The computer did the thing. So happy about that. I need to figure out what's doing that. It looks like my keyboard's still working. It didn't kill my keyboard. So that's good. That's good news. How about DBD? I could play DBD. We did DBD on Saturday for a little bit. I haven't really been playing it as much lately, but I still like a little bit of DBD. You wanna play a little DBD?
Hi.
Let me turn down this fan. I'm a little chilly. Why is it taking so long to launch? Do we do 2v8? Do we want to do 2v8? Who's all died? Hey, Harlan, Lola Vontes. Alien King Luke is online? Jason Gaming. Marisol's on. Wait, Dollface is on. Is Dollface doing... What's Dollface doing? Who the fuck is Jonah Sest? What the fuck? Oh, you can join party. I forced my way in. Oh, he's doing 2v8 work. He didn't notice anything. Oh, he just switched. Level 2v8.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Are you already done with Final Fantasy?
I just wanted to hit my, like, a weekly cap for the tomestones.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but work.
Oh, it's just the currency used to get gear in endgame. You have, like, a weekly limit that you can get.
Remy, my best friend, him would making me a good soups. I love that for you.
Are we talking about Ratatouille?
Yeah, Evie has been summarizing the entire plot of Ratatouille for me.
Okay, well.
And I can read you some of the summary. Are you ready?
Sure.
Best movie, Ratatouille.
Mm-hmm.
Him a rat chef. Him name Remy. Him dad mad because Remy a chef's. Them linguini him friend, and he in him hat. He make a food under him hat, but he stay he don't watch it yet. Them linguini and Remy in fight. Then at the end they in a restaurant together and they live a happy even after. Then Linguini girlfriend mad at a Remy. Linguini kind of handsome. I think that's the plot.
Okay.
It sounds good to me.
I mean, it hits all the notes.
I mean,
Is this how we're going to summarize our movie watching every week?
yeah, no, I think that's exactly when the time comes for us to summarize the plot of a TV show. We should do it exactly like that. Can you talk really quick? I think you're quiet.
Am I quiet? Chat,
Can you guys hear
quiet?
Dorcas? Is that okay? Or
Am I
is it
okay?
probably too loud?
Himarat Chef.
I heard Ivan, there's legendary shit going on. How do you feel about the addition of a FNAF character to
Holy, love the
Dead by Daylight?
Jesus every week.
I mean, we're gonna be further funding a conservative right-winger, so congratulations.
I literally said that because somebody in chat was like, but he doesn't make any money. And I was like, no, he definitely does.
His
It's
IP.
literally like if they were going to put Voldemort in Dead by Daylight.
I think
It's
people
the same
misunderstand
thing.
where they're like, they think just because the person who owns the intellectual property rights isn't
'cause
physically
he retired.
making the game, they're not
Yeah.
making money. And I'm like, no, he
still
owns
owns
the
the
IP. When we put
Yeah, it's the same.
FNAF
It's
in-
literally the same Hogwarts Legacy conversation.
Yeah, it's like when we put FNAF in DBD and we buy it with our money, we get money.
Yeah, and it's like I don't pretend to know the political affiliations of every single intellectual property behavior has ever used, but I will say this particular person is pretty staunchly a Republican Trump
Yeah.
supporter. So it's not
Openly
like
donates
we
to
don't
the, to the
know.
Republican Party. Very proud of it.
You're gonna be an IP owner when you grow up. Me too.
Thing is, people can. I mean, once again, like I'm not I just wish people would find, you know, hyperfixations that weren't supporting right wingers.
Literally.
That's just it. It's like FNAF isn't even that good. It really isn't.
No, it's like people already were shit on it before it was even deemed like problematic.
So I'm not going to be buying
I've
that
actually-
chapter, but
Evie, I have never seen the movie Titanic. You're more than willing to, if you would like, summarize the entire plot of Titanic for me as well. I don't know anything about it.
we're going to be covering that on the podcast.
Actually, I do know a lot about it because I literally I just listened to an entire podcast about the history of the real Titanic, and they did kind of cover the film as well. But I've never seen it because it's like 4 hours long, and I was like, I just don't know. Like, there's only so many hours in my life. I don't know if I can justify watching a film that I probably won't care about.
It's one of those movies where you can like put it on and you don't really have to pay attention to it, but there's some like good set design and some costuming that's kind of nice, and you know, you don't really have to pay attention to the movie. And then we get to like the bad CGI of the ship when it's sinking, and that's funny.
Did they use CGI?
Yeah.
I thought they did it with, like,
some parts of the CGI
models or
ship look
something.
pretty bad.
I thought they did it with like either like scale models or like, because it was like that was like the olden days, right? Like when did this movie come out? Like the 90s?
Well, it looks like a weird like under-rendered like older, like it looks like a sometimes it looks like a very simply modeled 3D rendered ship, and it's very obvious.
Oh. The 90s, the olden days. I mean, it was in the 1900s.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, but I live in the present.
Yeah. Very young. I'm very young. I don't remember I wasn't there.
The Titanic hit a rock. Oh.
Oh. But I thought the Titanic was like in the like Arctic Circle. I don't think it was anywhere near the Middle East.
No, it was in the Atlantic. It was.
Yeah, you said it hit a rock. A rock's like really far
Oh my
away.
God, shut up! Yeah, I fucking hate you.
I'm not even sure that's possible, but
A very sad thing happening to Jack, but I'm not going to say it. I love that. No, in iceberg, I'm aware. My favorite thing, I listened to this like it was like probably 10 hours of information about the Titanic, and my favorite thing, I've talked about this every time the Titanic's brought up, is that when the captain received the fucking telegram that said, there's ice ahead, he responded, shut up, shut up.
icon.
It's so funny. I know that thousands of people died because of that. I mean, it was a number of reasons, like a number of things went wrong, but it truly is like, you would think the captain receiving a telegram from another nearby ship that from the captain of another nearby ship that says ice ahead. You think he would listen?
They're just movie characters.
They talk about how it was an inside job. They did. Yeah, they did talk about conspiracies briefly. They talked about how it was very unlikely that had anything to do with JP Morgan. I got like 5 of them over here. Oh my god. We're playing Dead by Daylight. This game looks scary. It's not really. I mean, I don't know. People have such, like... I forget, like, a lot of people have really low tolerances for, like, horror.
Yeah.
But I don't think this game's scary at all. Oh, at all. I do have a sponsor today.
Oh, what's the sponsor?
Ant Legion, baby.
Ant Legion Baby?
Ant Legion, baby.
Is that like Indica Baby?
Yeah, it's like Antica, baby.
I
Except
love
with
Indica
more
Baby.
ants. More ants. And that's what Indica Baby's been missing. More ants. Gagged. I feel like Wraith Trapper is such a strong combo because like I can pressure the shit out of them and break pallets so fast while you're setting up. And then they just start running into the traps because they're not paying attention.
That's good enough. That trap's like a little off-center. Oh,
Where did she go? Oh, she went this way.
oh,
Gagged.
tragic.
Tragic.
Tragic soup freak. Okay. Did you know that gorgeous, gorgeous girls love soup?
Like Ratatouille?
And that soup queens are soup fiends?
Like Ratatouille. Just like Ratatouille. Girl, I think your friend used every pallet. But love the attempt to try to loop me for half a... Like, I love when they come up to you in teabag and then they loop you for, like, 1 second. And they realize that somebody else used every pallet in this entire section of the map.
Yeah.
Like, you should have just let her die, Diva. She earned that death. You didn't enjoy horror until you were adult. You had a very, Oh my god, please. How did I fucking live that? Nice. Good traps, good traps. You had a very low tolerance for horror until you experienced campy horror. The first horror movie I ever saw was Gothica, and I still stand by that. That film is art. That film is perfect. It's beyond, like, it's so good. No critiques,
I
no
like
complaints.
Gothica.
I mean, you're a Holly Berry truther.
I am.
I know it feels like we're behind, but they're really running out of resources, so we might still have a chance here.
They did that, Jen. How can I see this person? Hi, Dwight. That's a trap.
I don't know. You have an urgent situation. You have to go. You love me. Aw. That's so sweet. Thank you.
Okay,
I hope you're okay. I hope you return to tell me the plot of other films that came out multiple decades ago. And I hope you're okay. Good luck out there.
Sport.
Did you say sport?
Sport, yeah.
What sport? Boogie, thank you for the bits. The sandbagging.
Wait, how did I... He made the I got injured noise when I swung at him, and then he proceeded to not be injured.
Probably just lag.
Oh, true.
I've had that happen to me too. Because you
right,
joined my match.
I'm on, yeah, I joined you, that's why. I forgot.
Oh, girl. Ooh, girl. You're running to a dead zone. This is a category 3 dead zone, baby. Your teammates have used every pallet that ever existed on this entire side of the map. She get me away from the gens, though. Hopefully I don't pay for that. I said she did get me away from the gens, though.
Hi.
Into a wall, religiously.
Someone else is back here.
Yeah, they've been working on this area a lot. While you check
Hi,
over here, I'm
man.
gonna kick this gen. I'm gonna go to the other side of the map real quick. Got one on the gen here, chasing her into the building.
There's like nothing over here, so I'm not really that invested. I'd rather go protect gens.
Yeah, so near the gens, because you're not very fast, I fear.
I'm not gonna go chase them to like the ends of the earth.
Oh! Came from Haslands. Hi, Wayne. Why? Because he's talking shit?
You should watch where you're going, Dwight.
I went on a Haslands related Saw rant earlier. Because apparently Haslands has been talking about me and my very wise opinions about the Saw franchise.
Informed but stupid opinions, yeah.
Shut up. I'm literally, when we start our podcast, I'm gonna make you suffer through so much Saw. Because we're gonna have to do a tier list of every Saw movie. Maybe we'll marathon them around like Halloween or something.
Oh, a Saw-thon.
Yeah.
Saw-thon these nuts. Okay.
Aw, Gavin, you're so sweet. Alright, nobody's over here. Gotta be careful, there's only one gen left.
They're rescuing him from the cage up here. Hi!
Work. Nice, nice, nice. I got another one right here. There's her. Okay.
I'm gonna check these gens over here. Dead.
I'm gonna go back to the one in that
Oh,
corner.
this one has some progress. Somebody's working on this one.
Ooh. I always avoid your traps even though like I can't do anything to them, but like I'm just instinctually. Oh my god. You're running right past me. Oh, Megan. Oh, Megan. Yeah, I don't know. I think the FNAF killer might be the first killer in the history of Dead by Daylight that I don't buy.
Same.
Hi, Haz. As I was talking so much shit about you earlier. Deserved. And your rancid opinions about the Saw franchise. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight you in a public forum. Is this stream lagging?
Uh-oh. I have like no progress on any of these gens. It's so lovely.
So it's just Survivor, you're bored. But I'm having fun as killer.
We're gagging them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go the other way.
We got two of them here. I'll go for this girl. This Nia.
And Megan.
I don't know what she thinks she's gonna do over here. Like, I get that there's no gens over here, but also there's no pallets over here, so...
Who blew up a generator over here? Was it you?
This is my first killer match. Marisol, how long are you gonna be playing tonight?
Oh, she spun me.
Can we give it, like... maybe, like, an hour or so?
Oh,
Please.
well.
Wait.
Did you break her? Did you break her?
Oh no.
You
Oh no.
her. You broke her.
Are you okay, ma'am? Ma'am? Are you okay?
I can't believe you broke her.
She's stuck there forever. You'll never entertain my forehead views for like Saw 4, the greatest Saw film ever made. It's almost like like subconsciously you know it's true, but you just won't admit it. So yeah, no, she's like genuinely stuck there. Wait, did she get out?
No, she's on the ground now. Or so it claims. Here, there we go.
Are we gonna fight? Harlan and I have been fighting about Saw for like multiple months, and it's becoming vicious now. It's becoming targeted. And honestly, good. I feel like this is the enemies to lovers plot line that everybody's been wanting, so.
I haven't found any trapdoors yet.
I closed one. Somebody already got out.
Hmm.
You have to, so Blob, if you haven't seen Saw, the previous Saw movies, you do have to watch the first three, unfortunately, or else Saw 4 makes no sense. Don't you dare. She has a key. She has a fucking key. She's a sick freak with a key. She teabagged me as if she could just open and leave.
Please, girly, it takes time. Well, flawless victory.
Also, hi, Blobberella. Did we get the shout out for Blobberella?
Hi, Blobberella. It's me, Dorcas, also previously known as Prince Harmony, if you remember who that is.
You remember who that
I don't.
is? Holy.
But you might.
Fell asleep. I will say, Saw 1 is one of the most boring Saw films, unfortunately. But
it's also
very
the
slow.
most cohesive one.
I would say that a lot of the Saw franchise the plot makes sense up until Saw 5 and 6-ish. That's when it starts to get a little confusing.
A little.
Saw 2 is also really good. Saw 2 is like a
I would say
fan
Saw
favorite. A lot
2
of
is
people love
probably
it.
like peak Saw.
How many have you seen? Have you seen them all?
I saw 1, 2, 3. I stopped after 3.
Okay.
Hi, Blobberella.
We're gonna have to marathon them.
Yeah, we could do that for Halloween.
And like movies that make sense. Saw 2 is the best. Saw 2 is really good. I'm not arguing that. Is it better than Saw 4 though? I don't know. The twist of Saw 4, I mean, the twist of Saw 2 is iconic. That's for sure. The twist of Saw 4 is so wild. I've never seen a twist like that in any film of my entire life. The pod becoming sibling watchery of Saw with special guest has. Well, I will say when we do start our Patreon, we are going to have a part of the Patreon for the podcast is going to be a private Discord server, and we will need some mods. So I'm gonna pull some of you Discord mods, if you're willing. Is that the one with the lady doctor working on John's brain? The lady doctor working on John's brain is Saw 3.
Yeah, that's the last one I saw.
The twist of Saw 4 doesn't make up for how shitty the rest of the film was. I will say this time and time again. I think the public opinion of Saw 4 is heavily impacted by the fact that it is the only Saw film that has a black protagonist. It is the only one. So, I'm just saying. So using like ratings and reviews and all that shit is bullshit, because Saw 4 is iconic, incredible. Because you can say there's well, okay, Spiral's a different story. We talk about Spiral. Spiral, I don't even consider to be in the Saw canon, although we will have to watch it. We will have to. Once again, you volunteer your efforts. Okay, work. Yeah, we'll probably need a couple people. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there will be that much modding to do, but it's always nice to have Discord mods that are like active on Discord.
Yeah.
If anyone tries to get out of hand, or, you know. I mean, my Discord has been subject to many attacks of various kind, many like hate attacks, so it's always nice to have good mods in Discord. Spiral had a black protagonist, black cast majority. Yeah, but it happens outside of the standard timeline of the Saw films. It's also the only Saw film in the history of the franchise that didn't have John Kramer in it, which is insane. Can you be a mod just like being special? We'll see. We'll see.
I am really excited to get started on the podcast, though. I think it's going to be
Same.
a fun time.
We're gonna when we do the Saw 4 episode, gonna have to have Haslans on the podcast so I can verbally fight him. It's like the American people, they don't need a debate between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. They need the debate between me and Haslans about Saw 4. That's what the American people really need. The Canadian people, I don't know. I don't think they care. Do Canadians care about Saw? I asked the one Canadian that's obsessed with Saw. You didn't have John Kramer. It didn't have Johnny Kramer. It had one of those AIs. Oh yeah, it did. You're less like Saw 4 just garbage. There's literally no logical reason to think that movie's bad. Like, give me a reason. Because I feel like everything you're gonna say I could make the same argument about every other Saw film. Period. It's super popular in the UK. Really? What were you gonna say? You said so.
I don't remember.
Work. You're not sure who to root for in this race? Well, I mean, do you support Canada? Or do you support the truth? I'm gonna start a war with Canada. It's time to start the gay America versus Canada war over Saw 4. You never watched a Saw movie, but you'll be patriotic and side with Haz. Fuck. Wait, there's probably a lot of Canadians here. God damn it. Saw 4's plot holes and horrible writing choices completely shatter any others. Saw 2 has like 2 plot holes. You're not giving me specifics. What list these plot holes? You're just saying words. That's just word salad. Has. That's the thesis statement without any fucking supporting arguments. Pokemon go to the polls. Not like Saw 4's un-American. Listen, I'm here to start a revolution of gays taking back America. Did you see that Donald Trump's already started trying to rig the polls? I just learned about this today.
Oh.
At his last
Thank you.
At his last rally, he called out 3 people by name who I had never heard of. And it turns out these 3 people work on the Georgia Board of Elections. They're at a Trump rally. Literally, like, their job is to certify the votes in Georgia. And he has them, like, at his rally.
Interesting.
Yeah. And apparently this is not, like I was watching somebody cover this. This is not, like, a new thing. Donald Trump has intentionally been getting Donald Trump specific supporters on the Board of Elections in all of the battleground states in an attempt to delay the certification of the vote, regardless of what it is when it comes through. Just like he did in the last election, right before they tried to literally storm the Capitol. I mean, they didn't try to, they literally did storm the Capitol. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Like, how is that even possible? Like, they're part of their job is to be unbiased. They shouldn't be allowed to go to, like, political rallies. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's a little insane.
We live in a wild country. Which is acting like a dictator. I mean, he's literally... Well, yes.
Yeah.
He's made it very clear that he wants this to be the last U.S. presidential election that ever happens. Which is insane. Like, that's the platform he's running on, is to just make it a dictatorship where he's the dictator. Like, that's literally what Project 2025 is about. Insanity. Do I like American Horror Story?
In theory.
Oh! I think you should take over the stream. I think you should take over the stream, Haslands. Take over the stream. Get in here.
Be my new friend, Haslands. We got the same map.
My opinions on American Horror Story. Wait, no, what Haslands? Tell me what's your opinion on American Horror Story. I don't have a lot of really strong opinions on American Horror Story. Like, generally speaking, I usually think the first couple episodes of a season are really good, and then I kind of lose interest.
I'm on the side.
I just don't think it's, like, particularly...
Like, they always
American
have,
Horror
like,
Story.
a fun idea and concept, and then it just falls apart.
Yeah, I think American Horror Story is one of those shows that suffers from like too many episodes per season, much like Riverdale.
Well,
It's just like if they just shortened the seasons, I think it would be an incredible show. Because they just have too many characters and too many like weird plot lines that don't go anywhere.
they just constantly flop the ending. They can't resolve anything. Because even when they did like double feature where each plot line was like half a season, they still fumbled the ending each time.
That's long after I stopped watching, honestly. Coven is one. Wait, Coven is the one most gays love, but it was all right. Oh, I agree with you. I don't think Coven's very
Coven
good.
had great moments, had great highlights, but it
Yeah.
also developed into just awful stupidness that like didn't make sense and had plot lines that went absolutely nowhere.
I shouldn't be chasing her at shock. I swear this game mode's too fast to actually chase somebody at shock. Like if you do a shock chase in this game mode, the game's like you just lose the game. You
like,
just have to
can't-
let shock be shock.
You just like can't chase people for too long. You have to.
No,
it's
you have to
more
end
like,
these chases like instantly.
either have to like win the chase immediately, or like you just have to break it and just defend gens.
Asylum, Murder House, Roanoke, Coven, Hotel, Freak Show, everything else. I've seen most of those seasons actually. I would say my personal favorite's Roanoke, but that's just because Roanoke's like probably the least campy and most like pure horror. Like I actually found Roanoke like a little upsetting to watch, which is rare for American Horror Story. Usually it's like mostly camp, which is fine. I like campy horror too. It's just like it's nice to have a little like genuine like unsettling horror at times.
Well, yeah, because like the first season and much of the second season, they were genuinely trying to unsettle people.
Yeah, I think it really veers into like aggressive camp a lot of times though. Like the first season with all the gay, like campy gay stuff was very, I don't know. It's like, what's his name? Dylan McDormand, like masturbating into a window while crying. Like that's camp.
Yeah,
Like,
that is camp.
There's so many moments like that in the first season.
Juicy way over there.
Roanoke is better than Hotel. I agree. I think the Hotel was pretty rough. I think the gays have a lot of Lady Gaga brain rot, so they think Hotel is really good because Lady Gaga's there, but it was like literally one of her first ever acting gigs, and it was not the best, to be honest. Busy, too much going on. I will say Hotel was the first time I really liked Evan Peters, I think. Wait, what about Cult?
Did he play the
He-
hotel?
was that before or after?
Colt was, I don't remember. Colt was awful though.
Really? You didn't like it? I thought it was
I
nice.
didn't watch all of it. I watched like
I'm a
handful of
Colt
episodes and it just didn't.
Enjoyer though.
It just didn't feel very good.
Like I just love Cults conceptually. It was messy and meh. I think it was a direct reaction to what was happening in America with Donald Trump.
Yeah,
at
it
the
was.
time,
It's a
honestly.
direct reaction to like current politics.
She can walk over this trap, by the way.
Which one?
The one over here, I just downed her.
She could just walk over it.
Yeah, she was able to squeeze through.
Oh.
1986. I watched the beginning of 1986 and I couldn't get into it. That was the last season I even tried to watch. I will say, like, to American Horror Story's credit, it did prove that a horror show can be successful on mainstream television.
Yeah.
And to that, I appreciate it.
It's not often we get a lot of mainstream successful like horror.
Reason I'm not wearing a harness because it's very hot.
Nice.
Good job. Recent season of Kim K.
Ooh,
Well, I don't even know what Kim K is. Like
Kim
the
Kardashian.
Kardashian show? I've never watched a single season of that. I fear.
This was part of the. This was the most recent American Horror Story season where it was like, I think wasn't it happening during like the writers' strike?
Oh, like she's in a season of American Horror Story? Oh, I didn't even know that.
I'm pretty sure that Delicate was like happening during the writer's strike, and so like everybody who was on it was like a scab.
Love that. Don't your two partners think you're very hot? I guess.
I think he's okay.
I think I missed.
Doing the best he can with what he has.
I can take over this chase. Oh. Kidding, she gags me.
I got her.
Good job. Hi, Oatmeal. Girl. I do think we've been playing this game mode enough where like we're getting better at just being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Got a fun min back here.
Let me check some of these far gems again. I'm assuming some of these Cardettes are just hiding, because I don't think I've seen them. Oh, okay, here they are. There's my shack. Oh, I did see the green shirt girl. She actually... Now there's no pallets for her to use. Slay. The other thing about the 2v8 mode is that, like, you can always find one person who will just use every pallet, so that the people who are good at looping just don't have any options. So many pallets, though. Hey, cool. How was I not body blocking that? Wait, how does she not make any noise? The fuck? The fuck? I swear the pallet hitboxes are like different.
Oh my, I didn't realize that the anti-3-gen mechanic still worked in this game mode of all fucking things.
Love that.
What? Wait. What? I thought I was just checking that generator.
Maybe it was a different one?
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna put a trap on this one. Somebody was already here. It's a Claudooch.
I got the two that are unhooking. What a Claudooch.
Okay, nobody's on this door. I trap it as well.
One girly over here. I feel like there's another. Oh yeah, there's another one. The full health girly over here.
Nice. Here, I got her.
Can you go back to this way? 'Cause I think the other girl stayed. I shouldn't see her. She left.
Hatch.
Work. Oh, I got another hatch. Just means that she didn't come this way, so she might still be over by that door.
Well, 2 of my doors have traps, so we'll know if she goes for it.
Are they healed in a corner somewhere?
Main building does not have a hatch.
Found the third hatch.
Work.
As bad as software was, it's probably my favorite trap out of the series, the face knife trap. Oh, I do like that one. It's very fun.
Somebody's over by my left side trap. Don't mess with that girl. Hit her once. We'll reset
I'm
my
gonna stay over
trap.
here because there's no trap
Yeah.
in the store.
Also, Trapper's like literally like one of the best end game characters for this because she's running towards you. She's running past this door.
Oh, I've got the Claudette here though. She's asking for mercy.
Running around the hill. She's running towards the door.
I'm on Claudette.
Yeah. Leslie kind of nudged her into it. She kind of bumped off against you.
No, that was so fucking hateful. I can't believe I did that. Honestly, deserved. Is the stream lagging?
Uh-oh.
Am I dropping frames?
Not the lag.
Someone pick up my frames. I dropped them. I think one of my favorite traps in Saw. Oh, that's so tough. I do like all the ones you mentioned. I think the reverse bear trap is just iconic. It's probably my all-time favorite because it's just so iconic.
I like the one where the man has his ankle chained to the pipe.
Oh.
I think that's a really great trap.
Yeah, that's one. I would say as time went on, I felt like they got kind of like less creative. I think the freezing trap was pretty horrifying, like conceptually.
Oh, where she gets like mist of the water in the freezer.
Oh, one of my all-time favorites was I think Saw. It was somewhere between Saw 4 and 6. I literally can't remember. Where it was 2 people in 2 separate rooms and they had to cut off parts of their body to like have the higher weight
the
on a
pound of
scale.
flesh one.
Yeah, that one's iconic.
I've seen that one, even though I haven't seen that movie.
It was either 5 or 6. Because it was an opening scene. Saw 5, yeah. I also love Saw 6. I think Saw 6 is a little underrated, but that was when they really started to try to do more of like a... Saw 6 is very much about like the American healthcare system. Which like I can also understand how you might not relate to a lot of the stuff in Saw as much as because it's like a lot of it's very American coded, especially as the series got more and more political. Like in Canada, you don't have to choose if you want to eat or if you want to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Which is very much what happens in America. Saw 4 knife trap, Saw 2 wrist trap. Those are fun. Needle pit, iconic. The carousel, yeah, the carousel trap's fun too. It's a fun one. I think Saw 6 in general is really underrated. I love the trap. There's a trap in Saw 6 where this woman has to navigate a maze and it's full of like burning hot steaming pipes and she has to go through these areas where she's gonna get blasted with like burning steam, but the guy who's like the protagonist has like levers he can pull to relieve the steam, but then it like blasts him in the face with the steam. It's like it's so clever and so fun. 6 was mid, not horrible, not good. She'll go through the entire building, set up lots of people waiting for you to start the food. Saw 3. I mean, that's the trope that they use like from 3 all the way to the end, right? Is there one that isn't like that? Because 5 has the Fatal 5. Oh, I guess the Fatal 5, it's their on their own game and there's 5 people. Yeah, that's a little bit more like Saw 2 actually. But Saw 3 and Saw 4 and Saw 6 are all like that.
Have you played the Saw video games?
I've never played the Saw video games.
Oh my god. They're bad, but you might enjoy them.
Uh-huh.
They're terrible.
I've never played them. I
There's
believe
2.
you.
Somehow
I
there's
have to
2.
pee. I'll be right back. 5 you liked because they had to work together. I loved the concept of Saw 5, yeah. So Saw 5 was really fun. I'll be right back.
Oh, I get it. The challenge webs. The first one's a 2, and the next page is an 8 for 2v8. Welcome back.
Thank you.
We're gonna play some Overwatch tonight since we can't do rivals.
I was literally just
anymore.
thinking maybe we should play some Overwatch tonight.
I think it'll be fun.
I did a poll on what game to play, and Dead by Daylight won by only 1 point. Like it was like 43% Overwatch, 50% Dead by Daylight. So, do you think a gaming company who buys the rights to old horrible games, people were excited and disappointed renaming them everything? What? The only traps I liked was the bomb chain trap. You wouldn't use a bomb, but it was definitely smart design.
Oh, they're saying.
Well, I mean,
if a game company were to buy up games that are kind of like cult classics that were flawed and like unfinished, but then like remade them and like actually put in all the features and stuff that were like envisioned, conceptualized, it would be like really good. But
I believe that would be like a logistical nightmare.
I also just don't think it would really work because cult classic games are cult classic because even at the time they weren't very popular, but they got an audience over the years, and that doesn't generate the same type of hype as like
Marvel.
Another game in a franchise.
Yeah,
it's already mega popular.
Yeah, Jessica Lange and Sarah Paulson were literally what made American Horror Story. That is correct. The show got worse once Jessica Lange left, I fear.
Oh yeah.
The problem that Ryan Murphy has with most of his shows, the primary issue with a Ryan Murphy television show is that Ryan Murphy is really involved at the conception of the show, and then he eventually passes it off to a team of writers and, you know, whoever or whatever, and becomes less and less involved in it, and the show really goes off the rails and just becomes almost unwatchable. It happened with it happens with every season of American Horror Story. it's just like, it's like Ryan Murphy clearly, it's like this show is his baby and he has all these great ideas until he has some new great ideas for another show that's being produced at the same time. Because that's what happened to
Can handle
Glee.
it, and then he leaves, and then like it goes to shit.
Literally. I mean, Glee was doing great until he started working on American Horror Story. And then he was clearly really interested in working on American Horror Story and left Glee to a bunch of psychos, such as Roberto, the creator of Riverdale, who is responsible for some of the worst plot holes in the entire Glee series, which is saying a lot because Glee is not a very well-written show to begin with if you look through the entire series, but he's responsible for some of the worst. The dreaded West Side Story episode.
It's like Stream Queens. Not Stream Queens. Scream Queens is one of the few shows of his that like had quality all the way through and actually had like an ending that wasn't.
Yeah, I would say
absolute
Scream Queens and Pose, I think, are the best shows
Pose,
I've seen work on.
It's like I always keep forgetting Pose because I'm like, oh yeah, he did Pose, which is shocking.
The Glee Project.
Oh my god.
What are we gonna? Okay.
I still think the Riverdale Project would do numbers.
Riverdale Project. I'm writing this down. I can't forget about the Glee Project, and I do want to make you suffer through at least one episode of it for the podcast.
Oh, great.
Because it's so unhinged. I need you to understand. Yeah, Brian Murphy did Pose.
I know, it's shocking with like the quality of that show. It's like the quality writing, the quality acting, the quality everything.
Also,
Ryan
considering
Murphy.
he did Nip Tuck, which has some of the most transphobic scenes and plot lines in the history of television.
Yeah.
To then do, it's almost like Pose was his like apology to the trans community for fucking Nip Tuck.
Yeah.
When did we launch the podcast? We haven't technically yet. We just made all of our socials, and I think we're ready to start recording, right?
We still need a. We didn't set up the what do you call that? Our podcasting hosting site.
Oh, true.
We need to set
The
that up.
RSS. Yeah. There's so much work that goes into, like, literally we were like, wouldn't it be fun to start a podcast? And then we started researching it, and we were like, oh, we have to do like hours of work before we can even begin.
Yeah. But once we get the podcasting hosting set up,
Merlin is crawling
it'll be
up on
good
me
to
right
go.
now.
Because, like, we have to be able to distribute it to people. Because, like, we can always just make YouTube videos, but if we actually want the podcast part, that requires a little bit more.
Merlin, can I help you? I've never had Merlin, like, climb up on me while I'm in the middle of streaming.
Who wants your attention so bad? They're doing a middle gen.
Is the name Dork Thighs?
Please.
That'll be the name of our LLC.
It's called
Dork Thighs LLC.
No, it's doll horror.
Oh, I love doll horror, actually.
Went to a doll horror store.
What a doll horror store. What are the Ant Legion goals? Oh, I need to put them up. Thank you for reminding me. Put them up after this match. I know the first one was hit level 5.
Damn it.
What's the official name?
We're the final bros.
Oh, that's what it was.
Please.
I couldn't remember. Yeah, it's the Final Bros podcast. That's what it is. The problem was every name we came up with, there was at least 3 other podcasts with the exact same name.
And there's one other podcast that is like inactive, that was only active for 1 season, I think, of The Bachelor. called.
Yeah, there was a Bachelor review podcast with this name.
But like and I think the reason it's called the Final Bros for that is like it's called the Final Rose. So it's like a completely different concept entirely for the name.
Girl, there's literally 3 Double D's podcasts.
Yeah.
We also were gonna go with the Breast Friends, but there's a pretty prominent Breast Friends podcast about breast cancer. So
it's like
so we didn't go with that one either.
But I like it. I like the Final Bros.
Yeah, I feel like it works. Fours and thighs. You're waiting for Ant Legion? Yeah, we'll be playing Ant Legion later. Is she listening while you drive?
The Sprinto Bursto.
I don't think they have Sprint Burst in this game mode.
Huh?
Because I don't think they have Sprint Burst in this game mode.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that like group haste thing?
Yeah, it's a Sprint Burst.
Yeah, I guess it is. It's like a group Sprint Burst. Damn, I'm slacking.
I have a feeling right over here.
Oh! I got stuck and she's still fucked up. Love that.
Somebody got trucked. Oh my god, he got out immediately.
I know, I never have that lock. Ant Legion's back. Also, hi, Flare. Yeah, Ant Legion's back. Did you see the new Descendants? The dolls or the movies? I tried to watch the Descendants movies and I found them unwatchable. But I did see the new, there was a new Descendant doll I saw. It's like Ursula or something. Too late. For what, Flare? Also, hi, Flare. I haven't seen you in forever. How are you? Damn, they run out of pallets so fast. Like, even with all the extra pallets, I feel like it doesn't even matter half the time. Descendants did not serve. Did any of the
I was gonna say, did
Descendants
the
movies
previous one
ever
serve?
Like, I literally tried to watch the first Descendants movie, and I was like, how? Like, I get that it's for children, but, like, I watch movies for children all the time. Like, I'll watch, like, you know, animated Disney stuff and whatnot. Riverdale.
I mean, my stance is always, just because something's for, like, children / young adults doesn't mean it has to be bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, people always just say, like, well, why do you care? It's for kids. And I'm like, kids deserve quality entertainment.
Yeah, also there's tons of great kids movies.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
shows
Like,
and
there's
stuff.
tons of good kids content, like, out there. You, like, there's also tons of bad stuff because people just don't care.
Yeah. It's the same with, like the toy industry. You're watching the stream on 2 platforms at once, you're too powerful. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've been streaming to this doll channel lately, Flare. It's honestly been nice. It's nice to keep everything in, like, one place. I feel like it's also nice because if I start making YouTube videos about stuff that isn't dolls, then people won't be like shocked.
Yeah. Slay.
You're going to bed, Hashland? Hashland, how was your stream? I saw you're playing some DBD.
These 3 gens are all dead.
You have a video we need to witness?
Well, subscribe to our Patreon at the... You can suggest a video for us to watch. Hi, Laura. Nice, she's dead.
Oh my god, please, I'm flopping. You did fucking stop looking up so high. That didn't matter. I still fucked up.
Y'all, I'm not chasing you back into this dead zone corner. There ain't nothing back there for me. Oh.
This is a 2v8. We all had to cry. Oh, because the 2v8's over.
Did he get out already?
Yeah, I honestly think they should make this a permanent game mode.
Honestly, this
I
should
think
be
it's
a
really
permanent game
fun.
mode. It's so much fun.
And like they've clearly seen an extreme uptick in killer players, so
Yeah.
clearly people like to play killer in this game mode more than they typically like to do it in the regular game mode.
I'm gonna put a trap at this door. Just get one here already. It's kind of far away. And I want to pick up this trap.
God, please. I've got a Gabriel over by this loop. I don't know if he's gonna run towards you. He is gonna run towards you.
Got him.
It's like they're kind of gagging me, but they're not doing gens as fast as they need to.
No.
Doesn't seem to matter much. And I wonder if they'll bring it back ever. Or if like this is it. I feel like it's been pretty popular, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, great.
Bro, you got more pallets over here? Oh my god, she does though. Not another fucking pallet. Oh, thank god. It's like, holy shit. I've broken like 5 pallets.
Real? Okay.
She wasted so much of my time on that. Pick it all up. Oh yeah, I'll put it up after the game. Thank you for reminding me. That will hurt because I know there's no pallets over here anymore. So every fucking pallet is gone. I found a hatch. Checking the shack area. There's no hatches over here.
Hey. Up to the middle. I hear it. It's on the hill. And the other one's right here. Okay. I have 2 doors trapped up. Oh, you found her. I kind of just end up migrating all my traps into one area. Like this entire half of the map is just traps.
Yeah.
Like every single pallet, I put a trap.
It's also nice to like trap up the doors kind of preemptively as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for giving me the server manager role to somebody who's there. Oh, yeah. Well, because I think somebody told me you didn't want it anymore. Which I'm gonna be honest, Claire, I didn't even know you had it. I didn't know that there was a manager role. I've literally done 0 management of my own Discord. It has entirely been done from my mods since like the beginning of my Discord.
Thanks for the 4gen randos. Wow.
Damn.
Really ate them up with that.
Damn.
Claudette, who had the second to last amount of points.
Okay, let me put up the goals. The goals. I gave it to you. Did you ask for it, Flair? I don't remember that. I mean, I believe you. I believe you. All right.
I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Make. There we go. There we go. There's the Ant Legion goals, baby. We'll probably do a little bit more DVD, and then we might play some Overwatch, maybe? And then we'll do Ant Legion at the end. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So you can manage the server. Oh, right, because you set up the bots initially. Yeah, and then I think Solar changed all the bots to different bots or something. I don't fucking know. I appreciate you all. I appreciate all of my mods who have made the Discord a Discord. Killer Survivor main. I'm primarily a Killer main, I guess, but I do play a lot of Survivor. But I've been playing a lot more Killer since I can play Killer with my friend. Did Lexus ever get unbanned? No. It's a like a week-long suspension. She'll be back. She's been in the YouTube chat pretty consistently.
I just wish that the this game mode would be perfect if they would just improve the Survivor side of things and make it more exciting for them so people would queue up for it.
Yeah, I agree.
If we were getting normal length queues in this mode, we would have been playing this like every day.
Yeah.
Because it's really fun. It's just, we're not always in the mood to wait for, 15 minutes to 20 minutes for a match.
Mm-hmm.
So how much Ant Legion are you playing tonight?
Great question. Let me double check. Oh shit! Vanestra, thank you for purchasing that silver week pass. Is that what it said?
Huh?
It's for the Ant Legion sponsorship.
Oh.
It actually makes noises. I've never had one of these sponsorships like make a noise. Thank you, Vanestra. That does help out a lot. Like, with these kinds of sponsorships, if you actually like the game and you want to buy something in the game, they pay the content creator so much money if you buy something. It's crazy how different it is. Like, usually it's like if you download the game and play it a little bit, they obviously compensate us for it, for how many people download it, but it's like if you buy something, I mean, it's significantly more money they give us, so it helps out a lot, and I appreciate you, Vanestra, keeping the stream going. Who's my favorite killer? The Daylight. That reminds me, there's this one podcast I was listening to, and they brought up the topic of Glee, and they were talking about how their boyfriend thought that Kurt in Glee was the main character, and his name was Glee. And that's why the show was called Glee. So
I will
funny.
say, for being like the poster child for this game, they don't really give Trapper a lot of good cosmetics. I was like, I love Trapper. I should get some more cosmetics for him. And then I was looking around and I'm like,
Get back. Oh.
come back.
Oh god.
I guess I could get this one, their like new one.
Oh, whoever just hit level 5 in Ant Legion Slay.
Ooh.
I didn't see who it was. I think I can check. Let me double check. Does it tell me who did things? What does Vanestra? Vanestra, thank you for hitting level 5. Did you see the FNAF DVD announcement? Yeah. I'm probably not going to buy it, honestly. I should be playing it during the queue times. The Ant Legion, since it's a phone game, I have to use an emulator to play it. And the BlueStacks emulator is really rough sometimes. So I'm always afraid to open it, like, if I'm not only doing that, just because, like, it's literally caused my stream to crash before. So it would not a bad idea if I could feasibly like do it without having to worry about my stream crashing. The FNAF DVD thing. There's going to be a Five Nights at Freddy's DVD collaboration, but I'm honestly probably not going to buy it because the Five Nights at Freddy's owner is notoriously a Trump-loving Republican and has donated a ton of money to Donald Trump's campaign. So, like, I don't really want to financially support him in any way possible. Even though I know it's probably only going to be like a couple dollars, it's just like, it's still next summer. Yeah. Yeah. Was I about to quote New York? No. If Trump loses, you can. If Trump wins, you definitely can. Please. I just like, I don't understand why people like Five Nights at Freddy's so much. Like, I feel like it was a cool idea, like a novel idea, but then I feel like there's not enough there for the level of like rabid fan base that exists.
Well, it's my least favorite type of lore in general, whether it be video game or TV show or anything, where it's like Pretty Little Liars, where they feed you a bunch of stuff that sounds like it's a clue, but the creators don't know what it means yet. And they make it up as they go, and that's exactly how the Five
it's just
Nights,
like Riverdale.
Yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's lore that people claim is so deep. It's like none of the stuff was planned out from the beginning. It's stuff that they just cobble together and add on to itself as it goes. It contradicts itself. It doesn't really make sense. People try to make it make sense.
This is gonna be a river. Do you mind if I say a riddle?
A what?
A river spoiler? Are you okay?
No, go for it.
So, cover your ears if you don't want a Riverdale spoiler, which I'm not even going to get you how it's debatable if Riverdale can even be spoiled. But anyway, in like season 5 or so, which I haven't watched it, I just watched a recap of it. It commits the most horrid crime any murder mystery can ever commit, which is there's a killer named the Trash Bag Killer who Betty is like after. And she's like, that's her whole plot in that season is about her trying to find the trash bag killer.
Her whole plot.
Which, by the way, the fact that they added him is insane because he's they call him the TBK, which is based on a real life serial killer, not based on a fictional one. He's based on the BTK, a legitimately real serial killer that has still like living families of victims and stuff.
Such an awful idea.
Yes. Which, like, we're not even gonna get into the ethics of that, but anyway, so there's this killer named the Trash Bag Killer. And when Betty finally unmasks the Trash Bag Killer in the end, it's just a guy. It's a character that we've never met before.
That's
after an entire season of like trying to figure out who the Trash Bag Killer is. It's insane. Like,
it's like, oh, I thought this was gonna be someone's dad.
No, I know, you would think in Riverdale, where everyone's dad is a serial killer, it would just be someone else's dad. Low-key camp. No, Riverdale is, if anything, high-key camp.
Yeah, Riverdale is, I mean, that's the only reason we watch it.
You finished the show like a month ago. Dorcas and I watched it until like season 4, where it became virtually like unwatchable.
It started to
we just kind of had to
move
move on
because it just, you have to watch so much for anything to happen, and things don't usually really happen anyways.
Yeah. Like at a certain point, like I have other things to do. I have hobbies. I have interests.
We have loved ones. We have businesses to form. I'm surprised that none of the Riverdale people turn into stochastic terrorism podcast bros.
No, we finished the Gargoyle King. I think that was 3. What the fuck was even happening in 4? 4 is like that weird season where it's like they haven't gotten superpowers yet, but also like nothing's really happening. Oh, 4 is the season where Jughead's allegedly dead.
Oh my god, that was that entire season, yeah.
Yeah, I think we finished it, and then
Skull and Quill or whatever.
we at least got close to finishing it. Have you seen Nosferatu? No. I've not seen it.
Oh, she wasn't watching.
I understand that flare shot. It's still just messy writing. I understand that the point of Riverdale is never who is the killer, even though they frame that as the point every single season. That's never actually the point, because if that were the point, they would write better murder mysteries. But still, it's like that's how you know they just completely gave up. Because they're just like, well, every parent is already a serial killer, so since we're out of parents to make serial killers, let's just make it some guy. Yeah, Jughead's death is truly one of the most boring plot lines they ever did.
They're not even consistent with it. They have the characters literally lie to the audience, but not in like a, oh, unreliable narrator, that's so clever way. It's just like, no, that's just annoying because you're just like not giving us the information.
Yeah.
You're just lying to us about what happened and how characters
And also,
are feeling.
Jughead dies, but then I still have to hear his voice. Like, why?
The worst. Nice.
Every episode with it for a 5-minute payoff, not even in the finale. Yeah.
They literally present like every season like, oh my god, this is going to be such an an incredible plot line you're never going to see coming, and then like they proceed to ignore the plot completely for like most of the season, and then they try to wrap up everything at the end with a random twist ending that doesn't make sense, and you're like, okay.
They also always do a fake out ending every single season.
That's
They
just it.
unmask
They
the killer
always do
to
the
be a
fake out.
fake killer. And it's like, it's also like, even if they didn't, it's like, I know if there's 25 episodes in a season and we're on episode 20, we're not solving the mystery today. Like,
Yeah.
like, it's not gonna work on me. I'm not an idiot. Did you not finish the season? I don't remember. Flair, you have to remember, one, I live with Saber, so I already know every plot point in Riverdale. But also, too, I did recently watch a entire recap of the plot of Riverdale all the way through to the last season. I don't think she did the final season yet, but I think I watched everything else. So like I fresh in my mind have watched somebody recap everything that happens in Riverdale, which is
Got somebody over there.
plot points. When someone's just telling you like Riverdale plot points without any of the vibes or the character building or anything, which, you know, whatever little there is character building, it sounds so crazy. Where's the person from earlier to summarize the plot of Riverdale? Please.
Oh, there's like 3 people over here. 4 people.
Him a river, him a dale. I'm coming, I'm coming. We're planning on rewatching season 7, but we both have stuff coming up. No, honestly, Saber doesn't like to talk about Riverdale with me at all anymore because,
You don't respect the integrity of Riverdale?
yeah, no, she's reached a point where it's almost impossible to talk to her about Riverdale. Because she refuses to allow Riverdale to be critiqued at all.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
She
insane.
takes it very seriously. I mean, even my favorite shows,
Insane behavior.
I love to rip apart. Because that's what I do. That's my love language.
Honestly, same.
Oh my god, these doors are so far apart.
Yeah. I can't tell if there's anyone over here either.
Put one trap over on that door.
There's so many.
Oh, they're getting this door open.
Oh, I found 3 of them. One down.
Yes, yes. Wave me over.
There's another girl going to this door by the bus. I don't think this door's open. This door's not open. Do you have the last guy?
No.
But I mean, like, do you, oh, you don't know where he is? Oh, fuck.
No. She's not over here.
He just unhooked her, so now those 2 are back off. I'm about to get this last girl. Oh, they're healing? Interesting. Which means they're probably gonna make a play for the save. Nobody's on
Found
either.
Ada. Damn it.
How do we get her off? Fuck. Ooh, nice.
Oh, I got her! She was literally right at the exit gate. Like, she was literally out at the exit. But she decided she really wanted to blind me. Two hatches. Oh, they're at the open gate.
Oh shit.
They're disarming my traps that I put there in hopes of just snagging somebody. Yeah, I know.
If you were a rat, you would die in a trap instantly. Relatable. Oh, she's behind you. Oh my god, no way that didn't connect with her!
I was waiting to.
What the fuck? That I literally swung at her and it didn't connect.
Like, I literally swung when I saw you swinging, and mine she just, almost.
Yeah. I don't think software is above criticism. I just think that Haslan's criticisms of software are not criticisms. Whenever I ask Haslan's what's wrong with software, he mentions something that he perceives to be a plot hole and then says I'm stupid. Which is not really like
I think that's
a valid
critique. So this mode with Doctor and Legion though. I know Legion in this mode would be so fun. Not for the survivors, but fun for me. They'd have to amend Legion's power in some way. Yeah.
Which I mean they've done for most of them already, but like I don't know what they would do to Legion's power.
They would have to like extend how many hits it takes to do your like insta down, or they would have to take away the insta down aspect.
Okay, the
I
entire
think that would
movie
probably be the easiest way to do it.
I'm going to read out Haslan's plot hole from software.
Okay.
The entire movie, we're supposed to believe the police officer goes around the entire city not talking to anyone for help at all, ever, and kills people, basically the main plot hole amongst hundreds. That's incorrect. He actually talks to a lot of people. He calls the authorities in some way every single time he gets to a trap. Detective Riggs's like fatal flaw as a character is that he doesn't call for backup when he needs it. He doesn't have a personal life. He's a workaholic that needs to get to the scene of the crime before everyone else as soon as possible. That's literally his like primary flaw as a character. And that's stated really early on in the film, which is why he'll get to a trap and Jigsaw will be like, you've got so many minutes or whatever to get to the next place. And he'll pull a fire alarm or something, and the police will come and finish up what's going on there and help out. But he won't wait for his team or call for backup or anything because he needs to get to the next place fast enough. That's literally stated as his like primary character flaw. That's not a plot hole.
I think his character flaw is that
Sonic.
he's a police officer.
I think his character flaw is that he's really hot. Yeah. Have a good night, Flair. Thanks for hanging out. The police will what? I mean, Jigsaw said ACAB.
Yeah.
Jigsaw kills so many cops in the Saw films. You forgot Saw 4. Yeah, Saw 4 is kind of like a scavenger hunt. So him saving the woman in the trap but pulling another man in a trap instead of just calling the police on him in the hotel. So stupid. Well, no, because that's the whole point. The point of Saw 4 is that we're supposed to see, because up until Saw 4, we've set this precedent that like these people who were Jigsaw's victims completely flip into being the perpetrator. Like at some point that happens off camera. Like we never see that change in Amanda. We just know that she was a victim and she became like a perpetrator of these crimes. Saw 4, the whole intent is to show us, the viewer, how do these characters get from victim to perpetrator. The trap that you're talking about is literally the judge as I judge trap. Or wait, no, I think that's the see as I see trap or something, where he's trying to show Detective Riggs, these people are criminals and they deserve to be punished. And here you have the chance to punish him. That's the whole point. It's not supposed to, like, Detective Riggs isn't necessarily a very, like, lawful cop who does things by the books from the beginning. None of them are. That's why Jigsaw targets them all. All the cops are, like, pretty bad people. The only, like, decent cop in the entire series is Detective Carey, who gets done really dirty and is killed with very little plotline, unfortunately. If you believe everything the movie tries really hard to sell, the movie makes somewhat sense, but it's so unbelievable, so many unrealistic traps that wouldn't affect the human body in the ways it shows. I mean, that's fair. I do think some of the gore in Saw 4 is extremely campy. But you could say that about any Saw movie. Like the Venus flytrap in Saw 2, I don't think that Jigsaw would be able to rig together something powerful enough with that many dense spikes to literally like that would like either crush the guy's head or just kind of stab him a little. Like there's so many like engineering, like you kind of have to like take it with a grain of salt to believe the mental gymnastics of Riggs. I mean, he literally thinks that a serial killer has his wife as a hostage. So I don't think he's supposed to be making logical decisions. He believes a serial killer has his wife as a hostage, and also he doesn't have a lot of time to save her. That's the entire point. He's not, like, the test is to get him to do things the right way. Like, that's kind of the whole point of the entire test, is that Jigsaw wants him to stay back and call the police and not get involved. The reason he fails is because he won't stay out of it. That's the whole point. That's his, like, primary character flaw. So many problems would be solved if we weren't being convinced he was an idiot. I don't think he's supposed to be an idiot. I mean, he's just really... He's really determined to save his wife. Like, I don't know. The school trap that the guy had no way of living. There was no choice, but... Well, I mean, by Saw 4, we're fully into Detective Hoffman territory, so... I don't know. I mean, Saw... As early as Saw... 3, we see unwinnable traps. And Saw 4 is where they introduce Detective Hoffman. The bomb trap is unwinnable. Detective Carey's like ribcage trap is there's like a bunch of unwinnable traps that are introduced as early as like Saw 3. And you could even debate that some as early as Saw 1 are kind of unwinnable. Because, like, we don't get a clear timeline on what traps were created by Amanda, Detective Hoffman, and which were created by Jigsaw. That's true, yeah. Amanda's traps are also unwinnable. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, Amanda's traps are unwinnable, and Detective Hoffman is a sociopath serial killer who just wants to murder people. So, like, you're not supposed to be able to get out of every trap. You're supposed to be in bed that you did Ant Legion. It's a fun game. Hi, Dominic. They took the Saw 3 to 6 trope of going along the hallways and finding people and doing their choices, blah, 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 but did it in a more made sense way. Rally attack. Is it still Venestra? Wait, who is this? Is that Venestra? Venestra's slaying Ant Legion right now. I mean, Haslands, I'm not saying that Saw as a franchise is like not riddled with plot holes. There's a lot of plot holes that are difficult to make sense of from the very beginning. Like for instance, we never get a clear understanding of how the building that Saw 1 and 2 take place in, how the fuck does the police not find that building? Like, I don't know, it's just it's such a weird thing. Like, they should have that address, right? Because they know by this point. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I watched them. They find out that John Kramer's the serial killer by Saw 2. So at that point, they should have seized all of him and Jill Tuck's assets. They should have addresses of every building that they own and every building that every company they own owns. So it's hard to make an argument that they had the time or resources to set up all of these traps from Saw 2 like onward. Because these all take place in like legal property owned by Jigsaw's companies. Also, hi, Fainris.
So Five Nights at Freddy's. Woo! Republicans. Ooh.
Freaking elections.
Horror.
Woo.
Do we have any conservative horror fans in here? Who in here be conserve in their horror?
We're just piled on.
It gave Jonah the old reach. Oops.
I love that scene, Has.
Wait, she got a sprint burst from somebody. That's so sick and twisted. Just want to
Yeah, that they can just like run in and like give it to them.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go over there. There's nothing for me there.
You haven't seen 5 yet. You're not actually criticizing the movies, but Jigsaw's statements that every trap is winnable, he didn't kill, just blatantly false. It's... well... yeah. I mean, in Saw 1, Jigsaw literally takes a fucking knife blade out of his arm and slashes someone's throat, which I think they retcon that later and say that that was actually Amanda, if I'm not mistaken. But it's something they never talk about again. Like, really. They just kind of imply that that was probably Amanda. Because Amanda's usually the pig, I think. But she's not always the pig. There's in some of the films we see that Jigsaw himself dresses up as the pig. Because the pig is based on the Chinese zodiac. And his specific obsession with the year of the pig for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it's ever explained.
Maybe he's just a pig.
Yeah, Jigsaw, a filthy dick pig.
Mm-hmm.
Did we do the Survivor request? No. Because we're not playing Survivor. You can refund it. tagged. Trap. Oh, in the little fern. This senior psychopathic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're ever really supposed to think that Jigsaw is a good person. That's not really the point. It's more just about, like, raising questions about law and order and the legal system in America and, like, health insurance. They get into health insurance a lot in the sixth movie. It's literally just about health insurance.
And why you don't need it. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Jigsaw's, like, philosophy, it's also based on a very well-known sort of phenomenon, which is a lot of times when people are diagnosed with a terminal like a terminal illness, like cancer or something, they tend to actually start to enjoy life more. And that's kind of what he tries to inflict upon his victims, is he wants people to understand that, like, once you realize your mortality, you'll enjoy life more. You'll be a better person and live life to its fullest, etc. But the question that the Saw movies ask is, like, it doesn't work though. But is it true? Jigsaw is LSD. Yeah, I wonder if the success of the Saw movie gave anyone, like, any weird kinks. Toilet kinks? Could be fun. Any poopy toilet enjoyer?
Hacksaw, kinks?
Hacksaw kinks.
Escape room kinks in general?
I would also say, like, if we're talking about Saw plot holes, I would say there's a lot of plot holes as early as Saw 1. I don't believe that a person could easily cut through their entire leg with the saw that they're provided. I just don't believe it.
I watched it happen. It was on camera.
Oh, the JFK Jr. stuff is just so absurd. I don't even know. I have given it literally none of my attention because I don't even feel like he's not a real candidate for anything.
Maybe for a lobotomy.
Did you hear about the JFK Jr. stuff?
Huh? No.
Did you hear? So JFK Jr. apparently, he allegedly, I mean, he's admitted to at least part of the story, but allegedly he found a dead baby bear that he said was roadkill, allegedly. And then he put it in his truck to take it home to eat it.
Okay.
But then he forgot he had dinner reservations, so he went to dinner and left the dead baby bear in his truck.
Okay.
And then
sounds reasonable.
And then I think the dead baby bear went, like, rancid or something, or he had to go somewhere or do something. I don't know. So he left the dead baby bear in Central Park.
Okay.
And then the story that ran was like it got hit by a bicyclist or something.
I don't see where the confusion comes from. This sounds like a perfectly normal story to me.
A totally normal, regular story. Yeah, which
is
I'm
just
like,
supposed to leave the dead baby bear in his car. I think
it's like, did he kill the bear?
Liberals are so unreasonable these days.
Yeah. Hi, Dee. How are you? It's so wild. Like, I don't even understand. Bone saws are very strong. It's very possible. Was it a bone saw? I thought he gave him like one of those like old maiden type of like rusty wood saws.
It was just like a hacksaw or whatever.
Yeah, I think it was just a regular saw. I don't believe that was a bone saw. It didn't look like a
I'm
bone
going
saw.
near the door that was the big gen that was just yeah.
Yeah.
I think a trap here.
Danny,
A
a
regular bear trap, not a reverse one.
How's your stream? What we doing? Hi, Tim Tam. I'm covering both of these doors. Oh, I got a girl. A girl has been spotted. Hi, Danny. Hi, Criminy. I've got a guy. There's two people over here in this corner. Gonna go back to the door.
Oh, they disabled my trap over there. I have to go.
All dead over here.
Damn it.
Oof. What up? Not seeing anyone over here at the moment. Haven't been able to check on this other door yet. Looks like this door's still good. Okay, I can at least see both of these doors. Also, how was your stream, Danny? Thank you for the raid. Did we get a shout out for Danny?
Oh, middle gate.
Oh, shit. I'm looking for... The person's running towards you, whoever it was. I'm not going to chase them all the way. Because I've still got this far gate to worry about. And the far gate is like halfway done already. Oh, you're eating in League of Legends? Cog... I love Cogmaw. Cogmaw used to be one of my favorite ADCs to play.
I'm resetting this trap. Oh, shit.
I'll zoom over there. You can take over this area.
Okay.
Just make sure you check both. Oh, shit. Get there in time.
Oh, they're opening this one too. Oh. Hey, don't flashlight me. Hey, that's
I got
crazy.
him, I got him.
This is why nobody wants you to get cosmetics.
Please. Fun Min is leaving. Just gonna boost him up. Good job. Okay, that's not bad.
Okay, we got half of them.
We got more than half, right?
Oh, we got five. Oh my god.
Five because of your loverly trap. Wait, Haslan said something else. Was it hateful? It's a surgical bone saw. It's the same the nurse by default has in DBD. Oh.
The way he was more of a groan saw.
Please. Please.
Hi, Dill.
You were the Karma. Ooh. I miss old Karma. I know she was bad,
Me
but
too.
I thought she was fun.
I had so much fun with old Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Then they deleted her.
Dill, thank you for the 14 months.
Sly, 14 months.
That is so long. Thank you, Dill. Maybe we do like one or two more and then play Overwatch.
Sure.
Overwatch?
I love the concept that the Five Nights at Freddy's like subreddit just will not allow you to talk about Scott Cawthorn's politics. I think
That's insane. Like, why?
Well, it just says,
Have a good night, Danny. Thank you
or at least
for
people are
the-
like, I don't want to, like, people just don't. Okay, so they allowed, okay, so the mods locked the post when people were talking about it, but they let it stay there. Okay.
Oh, I see.
So they're not trying to hide it, they're just, they're like, we're locking this post so you can't talk about it anymore.
Mm-hmm. 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 Does anyone birdie? No. Hey, does anyone birdie know? Is Orlando pretty safe for LGBTQ?
No, I mean, it's in Florida, so it's just not safe.
Well, no, there's, well, I mean, yeah, when it comes to like illegal protections in the state, probably not great in general. But I will say there are some. You meant to say any birdie. Oh. There are some parts of Florida that are supposedly really nice if you're LGBT+.
Well, okay, if you're just
Like
talking
Miami,
about socially, like if you're gonna go walk outside and you're gonna get hate crimed by somebody, you're probably gonna be safe in Orlando. But if you're talking about like, is it safe to live there as a queer person in terms of like the policies and laws you have to deal with and your rights being stripped away? No.
Yeah, probably not. But you live in Vegas and you feel pretty safe there. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I live in Western New York, which is kind of like a rural feeling. Even though there are a lot of cities over here like Buffalo and Rochester, Syracuse. Like they're fairly large cities, but it still feels kind of rural, especially in between the cities, but like it's still safe. But I also live in the state of New York, so I lived in Florida, Mr. I was ahead of, yeah. Misfire, I would say like if you want to know like about the political and physical safeness of an area of Florida, maybe ask Marisol. Marisol lives in Florida.
Yeah.
She's told me many times to avoid Orlando, Florida at all costs though, so I'm assuming Orlando's not a great place. But also if you're talking about like Disney World, which is in Orlando, that is kind of different because
Yeah,
Disney
I feel like
is
staying
its
on
own...
a resort and going to the parks.
Excuse me.
That's different.
It's basically
from,
like
going
its
to the
own
city.
mini city governed by the company
Yeah.
Disney. So it's a little different if you're going to like amusement parks in Florida, which I assume that's really the only reason to go to Orlando, Florida, from my understanding. Marisol said, I fucking hate Orlando, but you'd like it.
Well, there you go.
Damn.
Well, like I figured if you want to go to Florida and you're not going to a theme park, you probably want to go to like a beach, right? Because Orlando's not on the coast.
Pamela came in 8th last time and now she can win. It's giving all stars. It really is. This presidential election is giving all stars. Please. One of the things that bothers me, I've been watching a lot of political stuff lately. And I think one of the things that bothers me about politics in America is that politicians are allowed to literally go on TV and just lie about things.
Yeah.
And I see it all the time, like, even on like Democratic like news networks or just even if they're impartial, just news networks where they have some journalistic integrity. And they'll bring on like a Republican senator who will just lie about things. Like they'll literally just bring up things that are completely untrue. And that's totally acceptable in America, which is insane. It's insane that that's how this country works. The Ginger Minja politics, please. I mean, no Trump.
More like Eureka
Trump
O'Hara.
the BB. Trump is the BB Sahara of the day. It's not because BB is a bad person, but because she is the winner who came back to All Stars. If you don't count the all-winner season. It's a Marriott, so it's probably safe. I have not been to Florida in the past like a decade. Like the last time I went to Florida, I think I was like 21, 22-ish. So I could not tell you. Like I went to Florida in a pre-Trump America. Like back then in the fucking 2010s, I didn't worry about getting fucking hate crimed in the streets in southern states. I mean, you know, like maybe still some southern states, but like not like Florida. Like Florida was a fairly like acceptable place to be gay. I mean, I had a gay uncle that lived in Florida. You haven't been to Florida pre-Trump either? I mean, Florida's always been a weird place, but I feel like it's probably more politically tense there now than ever, especially during an election. It always feel like voting is like choosing between the lesser of two evils. It usually does feel like that. I will say though, Kamala Harris is the kind of candidate that typically would not have even had the chance to be the pick. Like, and that's what's sort of interesting about this election is that like Kamala Harris is so liberal. That's literally why she was so low in the rankings when she ran for president. Like she ran for president back when against Biden. Like she was running to be the candidate against Biden and she lost. Like 4 years ago? Was that 4 years ago? Yeah.
Also, congrats on VIP, Black Akuma. Dill purchased it for you.
Oh, do you let people purchase for other people now?
I guess so.
King, thank you for the 6 months. I mean, I do just because, like, it doesn't, you know.
Yeah.
It's not, like, a huge... I just think of it as, like, gifting a sub. Now she's flip-flopping all of her positions so she can actually win the general. What is she flip-flop?
Thank you for the biddies, Akuma.
I haven't seen her really change many of her political positions other than her position on Israel and Palestine has changed, I believe, right? Girl, who cares? Well, I'm just saying, like, I've watched a lot of her older debates, interviews, etc., and she's still running on a lot of the same positions. She wants to renew the automatic weapons ban, which was like one of her big policy positions 4 years ago, which is crazy that that still hasn't been renewed. Like, it's wild that you could just go to a Walmart and like buy like an automatic weapon.
Yeah, it really is insane.
Like, we live in a wild country. It's like, oh, would you like an automatic rifle? Just come on down to Walmart. Hi, Adi. I remember that was one of her big positions previously 4 years ago. I can't remember what were the other big topical things. I can't recall. Yeah, we still lost the shooting event in the Olympics. I know, how humiliating is that? America didn't even place in shooting in the Olympics. Like, if that, like, that's truly all the proof you need that we shouldn't just let anyone just buy a gun. Like, we can't even fucking aim.
Well, with an automatic weapon, hitting that target would be a lot easier.
Please.
What are you doing, girl?
I mean, I believe you. I haven't seen her. Oh, she supported a mandatory buyback. I don't even know what that means. Mandatory buyback of what? Yeah, the guy who lost the pole vaulting. That's like all that my Twitter is. Oh, a mandatory gun buyback. Oh, I see, I see.
Is she related to a mandatory meeting?
You think we're gonna see an uptick in Amanda names after a mandatory meeting?
No. But I love her.
We could have a mandatory curfew. A mandatory... Oh, fuck. She's just flip-flopping on positions. Oh! Yeah, and I think that's fair. I mean, I think she's updated her policies to be more topical, too. Because a lot of what she's running on is the abortion stuff and the IVF stuff. Which is smart.
Like Hawaii, like those types of tropical policies.
What?
You said she was being more
what?
tropical.
Oh, more tropical? Yeah, I would like to see a mandatory in All-Stars too.
God, you know who I'm dying to see on All-Stars? Mirage.
Really?
Yeah. I thought she was so slay. She was so fun.
She was, yeah.
People are leaving.
You know, leader who can beat Trump. Yeah. I think in America, we live in a bizarro land where, like, one candidate is a fairly average politician type of character, and the other is a person who is trying to overthrow our government. So it's like, it seems like an easy choice. The problem is that, like, most Americans don't understand, not most of it, there's a large group of Americans, it's not most of them, but there's a large group of Americans that don't understand either how the government works, or they just don't believe that we should be a democracy. Which, like, there are people who genuinely want America to be a dictator state. Which is crazy, but it's true.
The only dictators I believe in are dicks and taters.
Like as in tots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like potatoes.
Here we go. Excuse me. When's the blend milk juice? No, I would say that Kamala Harris, like the other thing is that Kamala Harris is not, she's not your average political, like presidential candidate either. That's why people are really excited about her. Like, Otter, you have to understand, we live in a country that has had exclusively like straight white men leading it for the many hundreds of years that it has existed, except one time where we had Obama. So that in itself is exciting.
And he was just in love with drone striking people, so
Yeah.
it wasn't like a huge celebration.
No. And also, on top of that, she is far more liberal than the average Democratic candidate, which is also nice. That's literally their main attack on her, is they're like, she's a crazy a dangerous San Francisco liberal. That's literally what they call her.
Oh, so scary.
I'm so scared. A dangerous San Francisco liberal. Can you imagine? I think the current education system is making America worse. I think America should be a democracy, but we're not producing people who smart. Yeah. No, I agree. See, the thing about Donald Trump is that he wants to get rid of the Department of Education.
Yeah.
It's literally in writing in his 2025 plan. Donald Trump is trying to make the education system worse.
I think we should be a cheerocracy, personally.
Just like whoever gets the most cheers?
Yeah, like, and bring it on.
Oh, like Riverdale. You're the leader of the Band-Aid Brigade. Well, the people who want 2025 or Project 2025 to happen are people who have a vested interest in Donald Trump being our fascist leader. Like, that's literally the only people who want that to happen. Like, people who have committed crimes that they want to be absolved for. Like, what a lot of people don't understand is that it's like Donald Trump was convicted of 34 crimes. Why is he not suffering any consequences? Because Donald Trump was our president that stacked the Supreme Court with his friends. So essentially, he can continue to appeal those crimes over and over and over again until they get to the Supreme Court, where they'll just be like, all right, you're good, because we're friends. So at the moment, there's articles of impeachment for 2 of the Supreme Court justices that have been taking a lot of bribes and were both in some way involved in the January 6th insurrection. So in theory, if the impeachment goes through, which is dependent on the House and how they, decide, our next president could be picking 2 new Supreme Court justices, in theory. So there's a lot at stake in these next elections. Like, it's not just the presidency, it's the presidency and the House and the
there's a lot
the
going
Supreme Court
on
justices.
here.
Whether or not the Supreme Court justices are finally going to, we haven't impeached a Supreme Court justice in 200 years.
It's time. Let's do it twice.
Yeah,
at
it's
least.
about time. It's overdue.
Let's just like knock them all down.
It won't go through. It could go through if the Democrats win the House, though.
Yeah. I found a hatch.
The Electoral College sucks. Yeah, the Electoral College is not a great system. It's a heavily flawed system.
There's a hatch over here. So we're just making a bunch of noise around it.
I watched her little image just fly through the floor from the distance. It could make it through the House, but it won't hit the 67 vote threshold in the Senate. Oh, wait, no. Are you sure of it? I thought the House alone decides the impeachment of Joseph Senate has to decide as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go straight across to this one.
Are you sure? Desmond Crockett. Yeah, she's kind of iconic.
Somebody's on this one, but it only got to one light.
It's the bot. You must gag the bot.
Oh yeah, the bot's not gonna get trapped, I don't think. I'll stay on this side.
Apparently she can also vault this window forever. Like, this didn't get blocked at all. Hi, coin-operated boy, not the politics. I know. I try not to talk about politics, but unfortunately it is, like, election time in America.
It's
hard to
election
avoid.
season, chatters.
Yeah. Elect
Vote
D's.
so we don't lose all of our rights and become a tyrannical dictatorship.
Literally. I also think that I know a lot of people try to stay out of politics, especially content creators try to stay out of politics, but I do think that as like queer people, we have more of a responsibility like to our community
Yeah.
to be involved in politics. Like whether you like are interested enough to really like deep dive or whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's just sort of like you should at least kind of know what's going on, I feel like. But I also know a lot of you guys aren't American, so you just look at me and you go, wow, it sounds like you live in a dystopian hellscape. It's like, yeah.
And you're right.
Did you see that the president of, or I don't know if they call her president, prime minister, whatever they call her, of Bangladesh, who's been like in charge for like 20 years, resigned and fled the country?
No, I didn't see that. Also, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Use your message to be removed from office. 67 senators must vote for conviction. I'm looking up the process. Why did I think it was just the House? Oh my god, where's the process? How to impeach a Supreme Court justice? God, there's so much history on this. I believe you, Vanestra. I can't find a specific run through. Regardless of what the current process is, though, another benefit of the Democratic Party is that they are looking for Supreme Court justice reform. So, hi, Cobra. VIP. Oh, wait, who am I VIPing? Oh, Cobra? Thank you for redeeming that, Axel.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go.
Do we want to play some Overwatch?
Sure. Do you want to switch over now, or did you want to do one more, or?
Sure, we can switch over. I mean, we've played quite a few matches now.
Yeah. It's probably for the best, too, because I will be playing Ant Legion for at least 2 hours, maybe 3, I can't remember. So, sorry. And I dropped frames aggressively when I closed the game.
That sometimes happens with me.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't like politics either. To be completely honest, I don't like politics. I don't usually find it very interesting. Like when I look at people who are like political content creators or news anchors or whatever, I truly wonder how they like bear the constant barrage of like nonsense and also just like generally boring stuff. I don't know how they do it. Like, I commend them for it. But I do think during a actual like presidential candidacy, it is the time when it's most interesting. Because everybody's presenting like the best version of themselves. You would love for an independent candidate to win the presidential election. Yeah, that'll probably never happen, to be honest. The lady was like, I'll be voting for the party that gives 4th graders free lunch instead of forcing them to give birth. So real. Yeah, no, that's a whole other thing. Like, the conversation in America about like childcare, something that Republicans don't seem to care about at all for some reason. Just like, despite the fact that financially it makes sense, like the numbers show that if we had better universal childcare in America, our economy would be like booming. But like nobody cares.
Yeah.
But, like nobody cares. There was one, I don't remember if it was a senator or a representative or whatever. I saw her like speaking about it and how basically like the American people want it, but most politicians are straight white men. They don't give a fuck because they've never been responsible for their own child's care. I mean, studies have shown, especially of other cultures, other societies, other governments, the more a society puts into childcare, the better overall the society turns out. Like, that's like a pretty consistent thing we've seen in a lot of cultures and countries throughout time.
Yeah.
So, it's not a bad idea.
Do you like the purple hair? Thank you. I am really enjoying it.
Multi-billion-dollar companies are buying family houses and charging us from. I mean, that's part of that is something that Kamala Harris has talked about. She's part of her campaign is to put more restrictions on companies renting, like landlord companies, basically. Let's do unranked for now. Let's start with some unranked.
It's like I'm trying
And
to
then
buy
maybe we
a...
switch.
They added a Reaper skin that I've really wanted, so I'm trying to buy it really quick.
Ooh. Exactly, Val, yeah. No, I've never seen that Quinn Void. I've not seen that. I'm a landlord. Yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, I own my house and 3 other people live in it and pay me rent, so. The reform is particularly for like landlord companies, not like, individuals.
Giant landlord corporations that buy up all the housing in a city.
It's not going to affect people who like own their, like homeowners who like rent a room or like rent half of their house or whatever. It's I think a lot of the restrictions are on companies that own more than 5 properties.
Because like the only time I will defend landlords is like you own a home and you're using your extra space to provide housing for somebody else for a reasonable price.
Yeah,
like,
or if you're just like I have rented many houses. I've rented probably like 4 or 5 houses. I never rented from a company. I always rented from like some guy, and it was just like some guy who like lived up the street, and like this was like an apartment building he owned, like that was like small, or he owned like it's like his old house that he used to live in, and he moved out and he's renting it. And I've never had a bad landlord. Like I've never in my life had a bad landlord situation.
It's like I've never taken issue with the fact that you can like rent smaller spaces until you're ready. Like the problem is that we're in right now is that so much of the housing is taken up by corporations who just use it to rent out for exorbitant prices, and it's like unachievable to get like to purchase a home for the majority of people in a lot of cities and stuff.
And it's also like usually not the best. Like you're not getting what you pay for a lot of times.
No.
Like excuse me, like unreasonable rent prices and whatnot. You're really high up, or like far up for some reason. reason.
Damn.
We're outnumbered.
God, please. Oh my god, I forgot I had a secondary heal. God, it's been so long since I played this game.
Your prayers are answered.
Oh. Oh my god, I was watching like news reports and stuff, and it was like they were showing clips of like Republican people talking about things, and I'm not even joking. Somebody unironically used the term "big trans," like it's in like the big,
Like it's a corporation, like it's a
yeah, like
industry.
trans is a corporation. They were like, "Big trans is corrupting our children."
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, I laughed about it for like
my
10
game
minutes.
isn't showing up for some reason.
It's so fucking funny.
Come on, catch. There it goes. The game capture just fucked up.
The payload has
Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
I mean, it quite literally means nothing.
Yeah. The worst corporations. Big Pharma. Big Trade. Insane.
Oh my god.
I can't focus. I'm gonna throw up. Someone has the opportunity to start the funniest LLC. Could you imagine? Is the game too loud? How's the volume? Is the volume okay? I feel like after playing Guardians of the Galaxy, after playing Marvel Rivals, I literally can't play this game. Let me switch to Myra, maybe. Oh no, we have a Myra. Let me switch to... No, I'll just stick with Jericho for now.
Oh my god. That turret's pissing me off so much.
Oh! Oh my god. Please, I can't stop thinking about big trans.
Big trans.
I wish it was like, it was a compilation of clips inside of another clip, so it's like, I don't even know in what context they were talking, like they were saying this, and I wish I could find the clip again. It's so funny.
Enemy turret ahead.
God, I miss Rocket. Like, I love Kiriko, but she's not Rocket.
Yeah. There's Symmetra.
If anything, big toilets invented gender to sell new bathrooms. Please. What big toilets? Big restroom.
become sentry.
Oh my god, when are we gonna get Marvel Rivals again?
We don't know. We don't know when it's actually coming out.
That's honestly so cool because the game was basically like ready.
Yeah.
Like that was a playable, fun game. They could have released it just like that, and like, what is it perfect? No, but like, it's definitely releasable, and then they can make the balance and shit. It's like quarter 1.25. Oh my god, that's at least 5 months away.
Yeah, they said either quarter 1 or quarter 2 of 2025. It's so far away.
I feel like it's harder to aim in this game. Like I don't know. Oh, it is. I forgot. The hitboxes in Marvel Rivals are massive. I totally forgot. When I first started playing it, I was like shooting like nothing and just killing people.
God, the beam goes through my shield.
I just killed our entire team, I guess.
Yeah.
You not even be here in Q2. I mean, we might not even be here tomorrow. For missing Kiriko to missing Rocket? Well, yes. Okay, I have to be. I will be right back. Ugh.
I require assistance.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Get back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I got the deeps. Got the deeps position.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to
How cute the skin is.
Looking like Orange Man might win. I don't know. Kamala Harris has been the candidate for 2 weeks, and she's gone from like 45% to 5%. That's massive for 2 weeks. Like, I know they're just tied at the moment, but like, the momentum is insane. That's why it's such a big deal. I do think that the chances of Donald Trump winning are dwindling.
Oh, definitely.
At least winning legitimately.
Yeah,
But see, that's the problem. Donald Trump is already like literally working on ways to stop the certification of the election. Like, he already has that shit in the works. Oh, okay. I'm dead instantly. Which is what I do! Yeah, we were playing Marvel Rivals for the past couple weeks because it was fun. But I guess I can go back to playing weaker Iron Man. It's crazy that Farah is a weaker version of Iron Man. When I was explaining it to Saber, she was like, oh, then I'm definitely not going to play it because, like, that sounds horrible. But I was like, no, but you don't understand. It's like, Iron Man's maybe a stronger version of Farah, but, like, literally everybody in that game is just insane.
I'm 9 HP and our healers are not healing. Bro, where's your healing pylon? Oh, there it is.
And I haven't played Farah in so long, I don't remember how to fucking manage the fuel system. Oh my god. the soldier. Let me actually. Why don't I just go soldier?
Oh my god.
I'm showing up to Aden State. Showing up on Aden's stream. XQC. Wait, what? Donald Trump was on Aiden Ross's stream with XQC. Is that what you're saying?
Aiden
What was he
Ross did a
doing?
segment with him, and then gave him a Cybertruck with a Donald, like covered in pictures of him as like a wrap.
That's very strange.
It's insane. Because it's Aiden Ross.
Yeah. I don't know anything about that person, to be honest.
He's a shithead. He's a complete and utter shithead.
That's pretty much everything I've heard, so I've never really looked into him as a person. Oh! Not me dying around the corner.
Why are we using Doomfist?
Trump can't even drive. Yeah, I think Trump is a little too old to drive, not gonna lie. He also broke federal laws on streaming. What did he do?
God.
My ultimate ability is charged. Join with me.
Let me go in the side way.
Walks again.
I wish we had a better tank at like getting
God,
us space.
why I can't fucking aim in this game. Like this game's reminding me that I can't aim. Like I literally was only killing people in Marvel Rivals because the hitboxes are fucking massive.
Can we please get a better tank? Oh my god, finally. If we need to get in. Fuck me, I got stunned immediately.
Never heard of Aiden Ross before, just looked him up and don't recognize him. He's like a top. He's a top like heterosexual problematic streamer.
He was
Just like
banned
XQC.
from Twitch permanently. He's like one of the founders of Kick.
Yeah, him and XQC are like two of the big Twitch streamers. They were both big Twitch streamers that like went over to Kick and took like multi-million-dollar deals.
Taking hold of the objective.
Enemy
Good work.
team neutralized.
It's against the law to gift a presidential candidate any item. Oh, true.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
We just straight up
But
gave
they
him a
can't. So
Cybertruck.
he can't accept that legally.
A captured.
I mean, I don't think it's against the law on him. It's against the law on the presidential candidate, right?
Yeah.
I mean, add it to the list of felony charges. Like, that's the thing about Donald Trump, though. It's like, he doesn't even care about breaking the law because he has the Supreme Court who will just be like, oh, you broke the law? Oh, no. Let's just make that better for you.
Oh my god, he was right there, just
How the
waiting.
fuck did he get behind us like that?
I think he
without
was
us even
literally just
hearing him?
camped out there waiting.
Oh, he double jumped over the building with his bombs.
Oh.
Team kill.
Once again, I set forth.
He broke. Yeah, and I'm positive Kick is not going to do anything about that. They're going to be like, oh, he broke the law. Well, all right.
What a null.
Not me. Sentencing ends on September 18th. Yeah. It doesn't matter though. He's just gonna keep appealing it until it goes to the Supreme Court. Like that's why he doesn't care. It's exactly what happened with the January 6th thing.
The flame of my soul.
sentence into the lightest possible sentence.
You can't hide.
Got you in my sights.
No. Fuck. Like, if you go up in the air right as the soldier pops his ultimate, it's just over. There's nothing you can do. You're like, well, I'm gliding. Love it.
60 seconds.
You're learning so much here. I know, I may be a himbo, but I surprisingly seem to know things. Also, Venestra is extremely politically savvy in political system.
There is still much I must do.
Want to see some real
Surrender to my
30
will.
seconds remaining.
Attack now! We are running out of time.
Into the iris.
Ooh, good job.
Oh, Andy wasted his ult good.
Nice. Oh, gagged.
Can't hide.
He's a small sentence and can't get stood by it. Well, it's one of the things I find so, like, insane about this entire situation is that the people who, like, love cops and love extreme law enforcement
Don't
are
want him
totally
to face
fine with
law
him being
enforcement and
a-
justice system.
Yeah, it's like they're
Not
totally
law
fine
and
with him
order
being a
until it's
felon.
Trump, and there was something like, actually, we shouldn't be prosecuted. We shouldn't be jailing people.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
60 seconds remaining.
Nice. I love that they were gagging us and then we just turned this shit around.
I mean, literally, it was just changing the tank from Doomfist into Diva.
Yeah, true. That first choke point is also like one of the hardest choke points in the entire game, I feel.
The dragon's power.
We've done it!
Yay!
Oh, you did see something kind of funny. All the Blue Lives Matter people are voting for convicted felon. People are voting for former prosecuted. Well, there's a difference between, like, this is the thing that I think is funny about that is like, there's a difference between a prosecutor and a cop. Those are two very different things. Yeah, this is
Okay,
his
thank you for
fucking.
the 69 biddies.
But yeah, also the Blue Lives Matter people. I mean, the
How are you
insurrection
doing today?
that Donald Trump incited literally killed cops. Like, cops died during that. So like,
Yeah, they're all about respecting law enforcement and doing what police tell you until they're telling you to not storm the Capitol, and then they're like, okay, we'll kill you.
yeah. Literally, this is so insane. America's a wild place. Did you want to do ranked?
Sure. Okay.
Why not? Why not? What have we got to lose? I guess more of our rank. I miss our gold, our Marvel Rivals gold era. Excuse me.
What do I want to play?
I want to play Rocket. Excuse me. Oh my God. I just want to start our podcast.
It's gonna be fun.
She's the lesser of two evils for you from the stuff you know about her. I'd love to know What is it that you don't like about Kamala Harris? I'm just curious. Because, like, I will say the only things that I see them talking about her is mostly, like, incorrect. like, she's a former prosecutor. Excuse me. Checking Israel. Yeah, I mean, she's changed her position
I'm doing
on
good,
that.
Buggy. You love the hair. Thank you. I just did this yesterday.
Unfortunately, this is the United States, and no matter what any politician says, our country has been allied with Israel for like 70 years now or something insane like that. So most politicians are going to be backing with Israel. But she does support a ceasefire, at least. That's something. That's gotta count. I guess that's gotta count for something, maybe.
Marvel Rival comes out. Do you see yourself playing that more than Overwatch? Maybe. Just because it's a newer, fresher game.
From scrap,
we
build
and I think we were better at it.
Yeah.
Your worth is a hypothesis.
Also, yeah, Dr. Jetwit. I don't know how to say your name.
Dr. Get It
That's one of the things. Oh.
There we go.
I see.
There we go. We crossed the finish line. It's okay, everybody. We got there.
You stopped the camel casing after G, though. How could I have known? I was gonna say that was one of the things that they grilled her on a lot in the 2020 election. But also they grilled her on being like not hard enough on crime. So it's like one of those things where it's like,
and now they're just grilling her on being black. So
yeah, literally. It's just, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, if you look at each individual case, the record shows multiple things. Because she also does have a record of being soft on crime in certain areas as well. So I don't know. You'd have to literally go through her like entire prosecutor record and see like what she did and did not try to prosecute. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm a fucking healer. I'm playing Moira. I don't think she's the best person who was running. Well, I mean, yeah, there's always going to be people who have like incredibly like she's the person who can win the popular vote that is not evil. If that makes sense. So like that's why she's
young enough to not be completely senile.
Yeah.
Which is
because like yeah, she actually does have appeal for some Republicans as well, which is insane because she is so much more liberal than the average Democratic candidate already. I feel like even if there's nothing crazy wrong with her, she's not an amazing candidate. I don't know, I kind of disagree. I like if you watch her in like literally anytime she's had to like question a Supreme Court judge or any previous like speeches she's given, she's an incredible public speaker. And she knows what she's talking about. Like she's not perfect, obviously. No candidate is ever going to be. But I think she's one of the best candidates we've had in like a very long time.
Who's a better candidate from the Democratic Party right now that could take the seat and actually win?
Yeah, like literally nobody that could actually win. Nobody. But there are incredible Democratic politicians who.
Yeah, there's some good ones out there, but none that are going to win a presidency right now.
No, they're people that you would have never heard of. Like you would say their name and you'd be like, who? At least most people would.
Or it's like, you know who they are, but like winning a presidency is a lot bigger than winning like a seat in the House or something. Like,
yeah,
you have to appeal to a lot more people, which is very difficult.
Yeah, like the majority of all Americans.
So I think given the circumstances, she's the best candidate we have by far. Is she perfect? No, she doesn't like reflect every single one of my like ideals, but like.
Well, you also have to remember, like, there's only so much a candidate can do, like, in a 4-year term. So it's nice to have someone who's focused on specific issues that are relevant, versus somebody who like tries to, someone like Donald Trump who's like, we're gonna fix everything and everything is gonna be great. It's like that's not even realistic if that was his intention, which it's not. Like you can only change a couple major things in the government.
Term,
yeah, in a 4-year term.
Ah, got pulled in.
Sand off the rust.
Yeah, please. A rogue Lucio is punching me.
The enemy is placing turrets here.
Oh.
Forward swarm active. Your team has taken the lead. We have the lead.
Well, I mean, especially like on the topic of like winning as well, in the time frame, because this is like an unprecedented situation where the leading candidate dropped out so late in the race. There's literally no one else they could have picked.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe in 4 years.
In some ways, that's
be a better
good,
candidate, but like right
like
now,
I think. Like, honestly, if they had more time to do the whole thing they usually do, we probably would have gotten, like, a less, like a more conservative type of character. Like, another Joe Biden, basically.
Yeah.
Because they would have, you know, looked through every single possible option and found the most, like, generally acceptable.
Pushing. Scrap becomes sentry. Here.
Can't change a lot with the actual Supreme Court members. Well, I mean, there are politicians who are looking to reform the Supreme Court, though. So, it's like, saying that you can't change something is a defeatist perspective when we can literally change anything.
Yeah, because like,
and like
literally the way our government is structured was designed like with the idea of changing it with the times as we need to, and that's not absolute. Now, there's a lot of people who are really resistant to change in the government, but
there's a lot of cynicism too, like that sort of idea that it's like, well, the Supreme Court sucks and the system's broken, so we're fucked. And it's like, well, we can always change it though.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that want to, especially with how multiple Supreme Court justices have proven to be taking bribes of hundreds of thousands of dollars and getting involved in cases they legally shouldn't be able to. Like, there's a lot of misconduct on the Supreme Court that everybody's aware of.
Yeah.
That's why there's currently articles of impeachment in play for 2 Supreme Court justices. So it's not like people aren't working towards changing the certain things about what's wrong with the government. We just, as like citizens, have to vote for the things that need to be changed on every level, not just on the presidential level. The only difference you notice is you pay more for everything. It's anything super noteworthy to me.
That also has to do with a lot of factors more than just who the president is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Joe Biden also took over the country during a global pandemic. So it's kind of, there's this sort of like false narrative that like financially things are worse since Biden took over, when in actuality, like the statistics show that they're better. And generally speaking, that's usually what happens is like Republicans create a false narrative that the economy gets better when they're in charge. But like if you look back at the statistical reality of like Republican terms versus Democratic terms, the economy usually gets better when Democrats are in charge. It's just one of their things that they like run on, even though it's just statistically incorrect.
Well, yeah, their entire party is about getting like the rich tax breaks and shit. That doesn't
And Donald
benefit
Trump-
any like middle class or poor people at all.
He has also proven that his goal is not to make anything better for anyone.
Yeah.
Because he keeps running on this idea that Kamala Harris is the reason the border is fucked up. When there was a unanimous like border control bill or whatever that was in play that Donald Trump shot down because he knew it would help him win an election if the border was more fucked. Like, this is a thing that actually happened. Like, it's fucking wild.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
And then, of course, he blames it on Kamala Harris, even though the bill was already in play, and he shot it down. Oh my god, they're talking about you.
They are.
There's also a lot of misinformation about the whole border situation in general. Like most topics that Republicans like to run on.
How'd you get a
Riddled with misinformation.
Stand with me. Turret detected. Again. Enemy turret destroyed.
It's like, why is Torbjorn so popular all of a sudden?
Been a trendsetter really kind. And I played Torbjorn Deadly a couple times, and now they're obsessed with me. So, I play Torbjorn. You find yourself defending Harris too. Well, yeah, because I mean, when you have two options, you just pick the best one. I mean, it's that simple. Like, you know what I mean? It's like we can talk about what's wrong with Kamala Harris all day long, but it doesn't change the fact that there's so much more wrong with Donald Trump.
I mean, also, Dr. Get It Wet, if you... In today's political climate, it's really hard to argue yourself as a moderate or a centrist because things are so politicized on both sides that, like, if you're... Like, if we're talking about trans rights, you're like, well, I like to be a centrist, I don't really want to take a stance on this, then it's like, well... The people who have power in that situation just essentially have more power. So that's why people get mad about that kind of stuff.
I've been criticized for not being far enough to the left. I felt betrayed. Yeah, and it's honestly, that in itself is part of the problem with political identities in itself. Like, it's like being criticized because you don't have all of the exact same views politically as another person defeats the entire purpose. Like, it's better to vote on things based on what you have in common, not what you don't.
Also, I don't think referring to people who are trying to advocate for social change as critically woke is very helpful or make you seem like a good person.
Sure.
So I'm just saying, like, if you're calling people critically woke, but, like, you're like, why do they not like me? And it's like, well, that's probably why.
Well, I think, in general, those kinds of that kind of terminology is just it's just like made up political mumbo jumbo. You know what I mean? Like the whole like woke. It's like when they call Kamala Harris a dangerous San Francisco liberal. It's like, what does that even mean? That's just it literally doesn't mean anything. it's a category to put her in to try to make her seem othered. It's like calling somebody woke or calling it's like. It also doesn't say anything about her actual political like messages or anything. It's just random like nonsense.
I'm on top of the world. Enemy turret down.
Oh my god, I ultied on the whole team and only killed the turret. And died for it. Slay. Kamala's not a million differences. Yeah, and I think also, at a certain point as a queer person, your duty is to just vote for the person who's least likely to take your rights away. Like, that truly is what it comes down to at the end of the day. It's like, you could argue, like, political stances and what all day long. Oh, I should have gone. I forgot how this game works. But at a certain point, it's better to just like look at the material and think like, who am I safer with?
And also, some people are afraid to speak out in communities because they're afraid that people won't have like what they have to say. Other people are afraid to exist in our society because of what the other side has to say and what they want to do, so...
Yeah. I also think that in any situation, if you understand the topic, it's not hard to have like a political conversation with somebody. Like,
no.
You just have to know what you're talking about. And I think that's sort of where a lot of the problem lies, is a lot of people don't know what they're talking about, and they try to have a really strong political stance, and they just don't know what the fuck they're saying. Like, they're just making shit up, or they're just regurgitating things they heard on, you know, like in a TikTok reel or some shit. Like, or worse, even worse, they're just regurgitating like old maiden type of ideas that were taught to them by like their grandparents and shit, that are completely out of touch with like the current society we live in. I don't cap for booty. Other issues with us as LGBT community is that most of our issues are generalized when everything should be handled on a case-by-case basis. Well, I mean, that happens in every minority group, unfortunately. Because, like, to us, like, to politicians, our minority groups are not typically well represented within the political system. So we're kind of just like a group, we're a number of votes that they're trying to get most of the time. Not necessarily a person, you know? It sounds horrible, but it's the reality of our political system.
Oh my god, Torgorn's back there healing his turret.
Oh my god, no. Wait, what? You had a reality check with your transfer network because they were yelling about being given pronouns in their email with insurance adjusters. That you literally have your own pronouns in your signature. Your email.
A chance to iterate is always appreciated.
Huh?
so they don't want their pronouns in their email, then why did they put them there? Oh my god. I didn't just commit to torturing. I feel like it happens more with us than other groups, just a personal opinion.
I am at the objective. We must take it quickly.
I feel like I need like an example of what you're talking about. I mean, I don't know.
Hold my exceptionality. Disrupted my plan. We must defend against their advance.
Reporting in.
There is always more to learn.
Enemy turret ahead.
Padme supported Palestine. Wait, what? My god, he's right next to me! I feel like one of the biggest issues of the trans community that no one talked about are people that just cross stress and have no intention of actually transitioning their
I don't think that's as common as you think it is.
So are you, if you don't mind me asking, are you trans, Dr. Get It Wet? It sounds like...
That sounds like a really outdated talking point about like just assuming people aren't trans because they don't look the way a trans person should.
Favorite character to play? I haven't really enjoyed Kiriko lately, and also I love Farah. I'm a disgusting Farah truther.
So I'm actually way more for like letting people explore gender, and even if they decide they aren't trans and they don't identify as it, I think that's fine.
I agree. I also think that
I think if other people have an issue with people who they assume are trans, but then like they're not trans, so that's their problem and not trans people's problem.
I mean, Dr. Get It Wet, honestly, I would say if you're not trans, then I don't really think you have a place to. I don't know. I feel like that's not. I feel like that's like not.
I don't think you don't really have your finger on the pulse of like what the issue for trans people is.
It's like all these men who want to talk about abortion rights when it's like, it doesn't really affect you as much as it affects women. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not saying it doesn't affect you as a queer person. Obviously, like there is an element that like trickles down to the entire queer community, but it's not really, I don't think it's affecting you nearly as much as actual trans people.
Because regardless of, because this is just the trans trenders argument. And whether or not trans trenders exist does not mean that people are going to treat trans people better.
It doesn't account for a lot of other things. Like there are people who are like, anyone who's transitioning is in various states of transitioning as well.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like implying that it's like, well, you're not a real trans person until you get surgery or until you go on hormones. When like, that's not really how it works. That like, implies that you have to complete a checklist of things and to hope that you are considered a real trans person, which is fucked up.
That gets into like respectability politics where it's like, if you're getting mad at people that you don't consider the right kind of trans people or not legitimate trans people, and there should be good trans people, and like,
yeah, it's the same conversation that Donald Trump's trying to start about Kamala Harris's race. It's like, she doesn't have to prove her blackness to anyone, you know what I mean? It's like, it's sort of like, it's one of those issues that people throw in to kind of distract people when it's not a real issue. It's like a smoke bomb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like the idea of men cross-dressing and claiming to be trans when they're not really is not actually an epidemic at all. It really
it's
isn't.
also, it's like the bathroom argument. It's like,
It really is.
I hate to break it to people. At any moment, a cisgender straight man can go into a women's bathroom and sexually assault them whenever they want to. And that's the more likely scenario than a trans person fully transitioning to get access to a women's bathroom. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. It's like illogical. It doesn't make any sense. But these kinds of arguments, like, they sound like they might have a hint of truth to them, so it can fuel your hatred for a group of people you don't understand.
It sure does sound a lot better on paper if you can blame people's hatred of trans people on fake trans people who are giving them a bad name, but in reality, those people just hate trans people no matter if they're real trans people or fake trans people.
Yeah. The trans friends that have been bullied to other people's narratives. No, I understand. I honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah, that 100%. That happens to everyone in the queer community. We get tons of hate due to other people's narratives. But I don't think there's any validity to that argument, personally. I don't know. I'm not trans, so, like, I don't really have, like, a place to argue this one way or the other, I feel.
Do you think I am allowed to speak on this issue?
Yes.
Okay. I was just wondering. I was wondering what you thought about that.
Well, I mean, that's another thing, too. It's like this idea that it's like people who are cross-dressing are somehow the problem when, like, historically speaking, drag performers and other people in that sphere have been the most vocal supporters of trans activism and whatnot. It's like, it's a completely false narrative.
I couldn't get over the payload. Oh no, I'm trapped in here. Oh no.
Are you bullied by someone named Plain Jane? Please, not Plain Jane. You didn't get okay with being a guy till you were in your 30s. Yeah, and I feel like that's the point that Dorcas was making, is that it's like everybody should have the right to explore gender without fear of being called like a fake trans person or whatever crazy shit people are thinking.
Because like the thing is, people bring up detransitioners as if it's this awful, dirty truth about the trans community, and I'm like, I'm totally okay with detransitioners existing because like I think people should be able to experiment with their identity and like explore if this is something that fits them and not feel pressured to have to stick to something if it doesn't fit. It's like if it doesn't fit for you and you decide you don't want to, you know, transition, actually, that's totally okay.
I will say the problem with the detransitioners though is that a lot of them are very anti-trans. The ones that are very loud and like publicly speaking about it.
I try to have an ounce of sympathy for them because obviously whenever they share their stories, most of the time when the really anti-trans detransitioners come out and share their stories, they talk about how once they transitioned, essentially their story boils down to their life was horrible and it was terrible, and they try to think it was because of the transition, but it was actually because everyone in their life started treating them like shit once they transitioned. Like they lost their entire support group in their community, their families, their friends. They all like dropped them because they're trans, and then they go, oh, if I just detransition, then everything will go back to normal.
Right, which is insane.
And so they go back, they essentially detransition just to like appease everyone else, and then they just tell themselves like, oh yeah, there was like the evil big trans that convinced me to do this.
Trans. I don't know. I feel like the most important thing, honestly, it's like any issue with a group of marginalized people is that the most important thing is listening to what the actual group of people are saying.
Yeah.
And what they want and how they feel about their issues and supporting them.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm rooted.
God, please. How did so many of them get behind us?
I don't know.
Music country and world need more conversations like this. And reflecting on what I was saying, I still have a part of me that's suspicious of Harris, but I also think he's been too hard on her. I mean, you already decided you're voting for her, but you feel better about it now. I would say, like, honestly, like, when she announced herself as the candidate, I went through and watched a lot of videos of her, old videos of her, modern videos of her, and you can see her capacity to, like, listen to issues and to even change her views based on what the people want, and, like, that's an important thing in a politician. And a lot of people see that as, like, her, you know, bowing to the will of the people or whatever, but it's like,
I think
but
that's a good.
in a way, in a way she should.
She's
She's the representative of the entire country, or at least she will be if she wins the presidency. So she should be listening to what the people want and adjusting her policies to what the people want, not what giant corporations want and what Russia wants and all these other like big people and countries and businesses that are involved. Oh shit! I probably should have stayed on the point.
Well, typically with detransitioners, it's they finally decide that they're going to transition, and then they get met with tons of resistance because usually they're in like rural communities, conservative communities, and everybody drops them. Everybody treats them like absolute shit. Everybody like they get treated horribly by those communities, and then they detransition from that pressure, and then they convince themselves it's like, oh yeah, this wasn't me, I was influenced by all those evil trans people. That's typically what happens. Not all the time.
It's
and
sort of
people
like
people do just detransition because they're like, I was trying this out, and you know what, I'm actually decided I'm, you know, I'm
right, and that's
comfortable
another
in this.
reason.
It's not always bad. It's not always an anti-trans thing.
That's another reason that it's good for people to be able to explore their gender identity, because some people feel like it's like, okay, well, I'm trans, so I need to get on hormones and do a bunch of surgeries and stuff that you don't have to do to be trans. But I'm sure those people probably felt a lot of pressure to do those things because there are people who have that idea about transness.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Shit.
Let's lock that payload.
Oh my god. How did that get in here? Oh my god, there's a Widowmaker up here! People say you got a new name, Freaky.
Spend every
Yeah.
moment growing into who you
Literally,
truly
though.
are.
It just comes, I think a lot of it stems from, like most prejudices, a lack of understanding, and then people in power exploiting that lack of understanding to manipulate a large group of people for completely ulterior motives. Like, I'm gonna be completely real, Donald Trump does not give a fuck about trans people. That's not what any of it's about for him. He cares about, like, total domination. Like, he would pick any group of people that he thought was vulnerable to target his hate towards if he thought he could use it to gain him political power. That's all it is.
Oh my god. Sarisa keeps bouncing back and forth along this wall.
Oh! I'm getting gagged by these snipers.
I walked into that one.
Like, I will say, as somebody that has gone through different, like, gender, like, identities and stuff like that, it's like, when you are confused about who you are and you're trying to find, like, titles and identities and labels that work for you, that express how you feel about yourself, it does put you in a very vulnerable spot where, like, you're not quite sure who you are, and you're like,
but you feel the need to, like, define it.
Yeah, so it's like you are put in a very vulnerable position, and so, like, if you're in an area where you're not, if you're like in a situation where you're not being supported through that, and people like your community is like treating you like crap, then it really does fuck with you mentally, I bet.
Yeah. And then you're also like, people always want to put you in certain boxes too, and it's like,
yeah.
And like, I remember when I had a conversation with Saber about gender once, where like very early on, when, and it's like, I honestly still don't entirely know how she identifies, but also that's fine. Like, and we had a full conversation about it where she was like, I don't really know, and it's like, I don't know if she's figured it out or not. Like, she doesn't really talk about it much, but like, I know she still goes by she pronouns, and but she changed her name, so it's like, I don't know. I just do whatever she says she wants. Like, I feel like it's that simple. It's like, it's not fucking rocket science. People don't have to define every element of their individuality to society to, you know, exist.
Because like, it took me a long time to get to where I am, because I didn't even know what non-binary meant for the longest time. So, and I would still struggle from time to time, like thinking about like, because you know, people are once again quick to call out people like me for being like, oh, you're like a fake trans person. You didn't transition. You still look like a man to me, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't feel like a man. I don't identify as a man, really.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
I'm
also
in
like, what is a
drag.
man? It's like, you have to define what a
Exactly.
man is to then figure out if you identify as a man. It's like, there's so many levels to it. And I think a lot of people don't actually do that work for themselves. They just kind of assume like, you know, oh, I was born, you know, with this genitalia, so therefore I am this. And they don't really think much farther past that, because it doesn't, even if they do have some sort of like different feeling about their gender, it's not enough for them to actually like pursue it. Or it could be like they just don't have enough information about it, or they grew up in like a really religious background where they just deny any of those
Or they
feelings.
put all this pressure on themselves to perform all these gender roles perfectly, and the idea that you could just not be that is so earth-shattering to their idea of themselves and their world that they live in that they reject it entirely. That's what happens a lot.
Yeah, and I think like any queer person should be able to relate to that to some degree, because you always have a point in your life where you realize like, oh shit, I'm gay, or like I'm bisexual, or whatever. It's the same for trans people. It's like they realize at a certain point like, oh shit, like I'm trans. So it's like, I feel like any queer person should be able to relate to that, but unfortunately a lot of the more accepted people in the queer community don't get it. Oh shit, I'm straight. Yeah. But yeah. If only we could all just accept that every single person is very different from each other, and that's okay. That's what makes the world cool and exciting. Like, living in a world where everybody's exactly like you would be a fucking nightmare. I can't even imagine.
Music stopped. I alt-tab quickly to just restart my music.
This is so funny too, because if you think about it, like, America is a country that really values individuality. Like, it's a big part of our like country's identity.
I love individuals that are just like me.
Literally. So it's like, you would think we would be like more overall accepting of all kinds of individuality, but it's like, no, only the individuality that we deem reasonable.
Who's shooting me?
Again, man, one of my world questions that I don't know what everyone answers to is it nature or nurture?
Oh, my parents transed me big time. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
It's definitely well, okay. There's an element of nurture in the sense of like, a lot of people would never be openly themselves if they didn't have the validation of people around them that it's okay.
Yeah, support.
And like, that's a big thing in any kind of community. even like I'm vegan, right? And like being vegan, the hardest part about being vegan is it others you from society. It's a deliberate choice you make to other yourself from society. It's the same kind of thing. People who are vegan need the validation of other vegans that it's okay to be vegan. If I didn't have scientific studies that backed up that, like, yeah, if I'm vegan, I'm not going to die. In fact, I'll probably be healthier. Like, I probably wouldn't do it. I'd be like, well, it's not okay. It's not possible. So, like, there is that element of nurture, I think, but that's kind of...
Yeah, because that's why when people are like, oh my god, but why are there so many more trans people these days? We didn't have this many trans people. It's like, it's not that trans people didn't exist, it's just that trans people were terrified to come out or explore that side of themselves to figure out who they really are and repress it because they didn't have a supportive social situation with friends and family and such.
Not Haslands starting vegan drama with me. Oh my god, Haslands, I would love to have vegan drama with you.
Please.
Plotting out the dig site.
You know what's funny is Haz and I always joke about how if we actually started drama, his ravenous group of holes would devour me. But I do think if we made the drama about veganism, the stray vegans,
my god,
the crazy stray vegans that would come out of the woodwork to like physically assault you, like vegans are fucking crazy. It's like I can't even tell you, like I don't think I have any vegan friends, and it's for a reason. I know like 2 vegan people, and they're like related to my partner. And one of them's great.
The other one is the vegan teacher.
And that's the end of that statement. Period. My husband asked without any true. As they should. That's the job of the whole. Veganism opens your eyes to some crazy things. It amazes me that it's cheaper to get cheeseburgers than a salad. Yes. And that has to do with government subsidies on meat foods. Meat foods, cheese. We live in if you live in the United States, you live in a country that is so aggressively subsidizes dairy products that we literally run like dairy propaganda constantly. Like our tax dollars pay for dairy advertisements. It's so fucking crazy. It like makes no sense. We also live in a country though where like you advertise prescription medications on TV, which is fucking crazy. Like that's so weird.
Yeah, advertising medication to people and not like just doctors and stuff is like insane. And
prescriptions. Like not even like over the counter. It's like literally like you turn on the TV and it's a constant
It's one
rush
thing to be
of...
like my cold medicine is better than your cold medicine.
It's
yeah,
like, but okay, it's like ask your doctor about this medication.
Ask
like,
your doctor about Flexergen. It's it'll it's like trying to like for something prescription that you have to talk to your doctor about in order to get is insane. Like you have to be like, I saw an advertisement for, Deloxegrin and I really want it.
I really want some Delox. What the fuck is that? Is that a real medication?
I just made it up because Dill's in chat.
It sounds real.
Just named it after Dill.
What would Deloxegrin do?
It would expand your hole. It would dilate you.
Okay, but see, the amount of people in my chat that would be asking for that medication from their doctor. Damn, this fucking tank is slaying.
Oh yeah.
I'm on fire.
We've really destroyed them this game.
He's just running to the point.
We lost somebody. If we lose because this person DC'd, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Could you imagine?
Because their team has like 2 eliminations. Okay, we won. Thank God. I was so scared.
Oh, you would always have
20 eliminations and 1 death.
I feel like that's the fun of me and Haslands, though. It's like I'm like his evil twin. US dairy is absolutely awful. I'm a US born citizen and lived in Europe for the last 3 years, and once I have European dairy, American dairy just doesn't even look like food. That's interesting. What's the difference? I can't even imagine. Like, what is it? Like yellow? Hi, Guantipu. How are you? Is it like less processed or something?
I want more
I saw a comedian
processed.
talking about how pharmaceutical companies make up illnesses. There's just like syndrome.
I have restless wig syndrome.
Your wig trying to get away. The evil Timu twin. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm considering growing my hair out.
Isn't it? Oh, like
Golden
long,
chat,
long?
like, yeah. Thinking about,
Oh yeah,
like,
your hair used to be much longer than you like cut it off one day.
Yeah, I used to have it. It was like down to my titties. It was like way
forgot
down
about
here.
that.
I cut it all off.
I mean, I think you look good with short hair, but I mean, get your life. I like both personally. Like, I feel like people have such strong opinions about long hair versus short hair, and it's like, it literally does not change my opinion of a person's physical appearance at all. Like, I think guys with long hair are really hot. I think guys with short hair are really hot.
Same.
I think bald guys are also really hot. Like, slip and slide that cue ball into my. Never mind. This is a sponsored stream. We're sponsored by Ant Legion today, everybody. Exclamation point Ant or click on
that?
I don't know, whenever. I kind of want to do a little bit more Overwatch. It's smoother going through the body. It tastes significantly cleaner. Bread here is a lot different as well. Bread never holds more than 2 or 3 days, but it tastes significantly better. Oh yeah, of course. Andy Campbell, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Andy Campbell, Girth God.
Andy Campbell.
How is your stream?
Andica Girth God in the house.
Andica Girth God, when are we gonna play games again?
Yeah.
Remember like weeks ago when you got back and you guys were like, let's play games, and then we never played any games.
And then we never organized anything ever.
Hi, Sparks.
And then I changed my name.
Imagine changing your name to throw off their scent. I love that you have to still explain it to people too.
I haven't really had to explain it in a little while though.
That's true. When you told James you wanted to play games and then never set anything with her, I tried to set a date to play games with James like so many times.
We said
so many
anytime,
times.
Message us when you want to do it. Because James is the one that doesn't game as much.
I have James Mansfield's phone number in my phone, and I have texted her, "Hey,
me too.
Let's play games."
Yeah, me too. I did that.
And she
too.
goes, "I'm really busy this week. I'm so booked." And I'm like, "Okay, work. Like, I'm happy for you." You've never played a game? Oh, that's true. I heard that about you. I forgot you do only swimming pool streams, Andy. We can do it, Andy. We should do a collab swimming pool stream.
That'd be
Bikini
fun.
stream. Could be fun. Not young open hole. Hi, young open hole. Thank you for the follow.
Also, learning that Andy likes Sky Ferreira, I have a whole newfound respect for you, Andy. It's very powerful.
Oh, yeah. I just want to play Rocket. Andy, did you like, I mean, honestly, Andy, if you need to go, like, do de-streaming stuff, go for it. Don't let me keep you. But also, did you like Marvel Rivals? Did you like it? Are you obsessed with it? I miss it. I wish I was playing that instead of Overwatch right now.
Same.
I miss Rocket. Like, I fucking love Rocket. I've never loved a shooting hero as much as I love Rocket. Someone left the game?
Enemy left the game.
Word.
Free win. Let's go, BB. Woo!
I'm on.
Another hole where? Oh, just kidding. I guess we don't get a free win. Guess the
I
game's
won
ends.
your 1v1 versus Hanzo. Good for you, whoever you were. That's a big achievement. That's a big boy achievement right there.
I'm so sorry. I do not have captions and I don't know sign language. So I've always meant to set that up. I should do that. The closed captioning.
I think I had it set up on. I had like a plugin. I think. I don't know
If
it
you
ever
know how to
worked.
do it, let me know because I've always.
I don't know how to do a lot of things.
I've always wanted to do it. I'm so sorry, OPP God.
I've tried several. There was one that I actually had that would be on my actual stream. But my issue with it was...
thank you, Haslands.
It was so wildly incorrect all the time. I'm like, I don't think this is benefiting anyone.
Yeah, I do wonder about this like AI generated like subtitles. Like I wonder what that makes like deaf people think about the world. You know what I mean? Like when you're looking at these like ridiculously bad AI generated subtitles.
With each mission, my
It's just like
techniques grow
regular
more
like Google
optimized.
closed captions or something, but like it was so incredibly wrong all the time, constantly. I was like, I don't think this is helping anyone to have on my stream. I think it's actually worse.
Knowledge is its own.
Turret materialized.
I always meant to do it and then just forgot. Like most things in my life.
Yeah.
This is just nice to have two people want to watch the stream like muted. Because I know some people do. Like I do that
like
shit
to
all the
watch you
time.
muted.
Shut up!
Let's mobilize.
Sorry,
I used to
don't
do,
like to
I
watch
used to
you.
do it all the time with like TikToks and stuff on public. You know.
Oh yeah, there was for years after having TikTok. I never had volume on TikTok a single time.
Yeah.
I just would read the captions. So when people would be like, "Did you hear that viral TikTok song?" I was like, "Diva, I've never heard a TikTok in my life."
Literally same.
Because I got so annoyed with the sounds and songs that they would use. I still watch it muted a lot because
Why are we going like into their base, Diva?
I don't know.
It's not necessary.
Oh, they had another lever. These are like the same.
Oh my
people.
God.
They had another lever. That's hilarious.
Like they could at least wait a minute to leave so we get the win.
Like those are the same exact DPS. It's so funny.
Insane. Excuse me. Excuse me. I went to go check my DMs to see what this extension was, and I see Haslan's DM'd me a picture of a bone saw. Got it.
Threatening.
Threatening. Yeah. This is the drama. The fucking.
This
the
is what's waiting
threatening
for you
image of
in
a bone
Canada,
saw.
bitch.
Please. Have you seen?
You should submit that to
pictures
Twitch
of-
and be like, this person is threatening me with physical violence.
No, that's not fun. No, the whole point of drama is for people to watch our streams more. That's the point. We fight, we manufacture fake drama, and we profit. I know a lot of like e-girls, and I know a handful of e-girls that are like big, like thousands of viewers kinds of girlies. And I've heard from some of them that a lot of the big e-girl dramas where they're like fighting each other on Twitter and stuff is completely fabricated. And I think that's fucking hilarious.
I think one of the
They literally
funniest
will,
things
like-
I've seen involving fake drama and beef was when Katya had beef with herself.
Oh, yeah.
So she pretended to have beef with herself, and then she was like, well, where are the receipts? And she took pictures of like a CVS receipt. I think it was really funny.
Wait, which one is? Oh, closed captions for streams. Is that the one has? Fuck is emote showcase? You have
It's just
so many
something that
plugins.
shows off what emotes you have. You can have it in like your about me section, so people could be like, "Oh, that's a cutie emote. I want that."
Well, I'm gonna copy all of Haslan's emotes. You heard it here. I'm not his emotes, his plugins. Could you imagine I just steal his fucking emotes? At that point, we would have legitimate beef.
So, how'd you pull all those heists?
An international copyright lawsuit claim. That reminds me, I need to start my merch
From
store.
scrap, we build a new world.
You'll send me the emotes files so you can sue
Oh my
me.
god, we're gonna do shared merch with the podcast.
Oh yeah, we should do some emotes for the podcast. Yeah.
Capture the objective.
Once we get it going. It's about time. I probably have some open emote slots. I would be shocked if I didn't.
We can make T-shirts that have like someone. We need to get somebody to draw both of our breasts, put them together, so we can have a breast friends shirt.
I already have a drawing of my breasts.
No, I need some.
My emotes. I can recommend you the artist that I use. It's the same artist that does all Haslan's emotes. She's really good. She's good and she's really like timely and like easy to work with.
It's like if I can, I would really like to work with Kara again because Kara made my current emotes and I love them so much. But Kara's also very busy.
Who is Kara? Remind me.
Caricature.
Caricature. Okay. I was like, I know this person.
Yeah. And she's really wonderful.
I just couldn't think of the rest of her
Kara. So that I do have a friend that does a lot of art, and he doesn't do like emotes, but if I just want to get art done to like make merch out of, talk to him.
The gaggery. Oh my god, please.
You didn't heal me.
Girl, we were trying. There's only so much we can fucking do. Literally me and the Moira were like spraying with our piss
It's not
streams.
Marvel Rivals. You can't just like shoot me up from 5% to 100%.
Yeah, from 30 miles away. Instantly.
Unfortunate.
Excuse me. Hey, Miss Rocket.
Positioning turret.
Like, it's crazy that I'm gonna miss Marvel Rivals like this. I've never really felt like that about a beta. I usually play betas and I go, okay. It's like I almost wish I didn't play it so I wouldn't know what I'm missing.
Oh, she was 1 HP. Are you kidding me?
Oh! Excuse me. It's not available anywhere? No, it was a closed beta, Has.
Yeah.
It was their last beta test. So we won't see that game again until early next year, when it actually releases. But honestly, it felt so finished that I'm kind of shocked they're waiting so long to release it.
Yeah, it was very polished, shockingly.
Yeah, for a
I mean, it
beta.
could do some balancing, it could do some more content, like more maps and stuff, but like overall, it still felt good.
Yeah, like it was these days, that was more than enough to launch a game. Honestly. When you look at games like TCM and stuff where they launch with like 2 maps and 5 characters, it's like they had what, probably 15 characters, 20 characters, more?
They had quite a few, and they plan on launching with even. Oh. Oops, my teleporter did not go where I wanted it to. Totaro says it was the first game you ever played Tankin and actually enjoyed. Yeah, because like Tankin Marvel Rivals is like the primary like crowd control role more than anything else. So like it feels pretty good.
I struggle with it because I'm used to Overwatch tanking where you're basically like invincible.
Yeah.
So I struggle a lot with tanking in that game. But I can see why people who don't tank often would really enjoy it. Because like for me, if you're not super tanky, it's hard for me to play tank. Like, I need like invincibility buttons and shit like that, or else I just fucking die.
Turret materialized.
GG.
Oh, not the. Oh, Lucio's just teabagging.
A motif in the
He's giving up.
They're kind of done with this. We just
Get
shat on them so
good.
aggressively.
Adjusting turret placement.
There may be another beta test. Oh, okay, that's good news. Will we all get a key again? Everybody who played the first one?
No clue.
Or if they're not releasing information like that?
I'm on fire. What else is new? Scrap becomes sentry.
Did they have someone leave?
Let the kitsune guide you. Positioning turret.
Seems you don't know how to play anything else than Diva. You see,
I mean, if it's working, why would you change?
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, in a ranked game, like you play what you're good at. Why wouldn't you play what you're good at?
Here.
It's like, why would you switch just because?
Like, I barely know how to play anything other than Jericho, honestly. Gagged her, ate her up. I love I give up as the game's ending. Like, you can't give up at the end. The game's over.
It's
What do you mean you
like
give
quitting
up?
after you're fired. It's like, it doesn't really
Yeah.
work that way, Diva.
Oh, thanks, Pastel. Pastel, not Pastel. Oh. Diva player just knowing how to play that character, learn something else new. Alex. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I don't. I understand. Like, divas are frustrating, but also like, I don't know. Just play Diva. She's fun. I used to fucking hate Diva until I started playing her, and I was like, oh, she actually is kind of fun. She's a very fun character.
You have to become part of the problem.
Literally, that's why I started playing Farah, and she's one of the most fun characters in the game. So, the tweet: a cosmic shout out to all who joined the Marvel Rivals closed beta. We're still craving more gameplay, so don't worry. This is just the beginning. Your active participation and feedback meant the world to us. Stay tuned for future updates, and thank you all again for support, patience, dedication. Oh, okay. So they're implying that there might be another beta and that we'll get instant access. That would be really nice, honestly. Because, yeah, I think that's, honestly, that's a long time to go without another test, especially since they're clearly in the testing phase. So that does make sense. Because the only other reason to delay the game would be, like, marketing reasons, but I can't imagine why they would want to wait so long.
Please. Deer's response is perfect to the Five Nights at Freddy's announcement.
What did she say?
Deer just said, and then Chad responded, my favorite Trump-aligned horror franchise. And Deer said, HP chapter in 2026. Please.
It's a confusing choice. I mean, it's not that confusing. It's a money-making choice. I understand why they did it. They know it's gonna sell.
The fact that they try to tout themselves as like, we love our queer player base. We're gonna hand money to a Trump supporter.
Literally.
You're welcome. I mean, unfortunately, there are a lot of queer people who are obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's. But once again, you can get a different hyperfixation. Trust and believe.
Agree. I mean, we've had this conversation on the pod multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason. Like, I've been reading The Priory of the Orange Tree, and it's like, that book has so much in it that I think Harry Potter fans would love. And as far as I'm aware, it's not written by a TERF. So, like, why not get really obsessed with that? Like, there's so many other intellectual properties you can become obsessed with.
Mm-hmm.
that are popular too. That's a really popular book. It won like best book of the year in 2020, and like I feel like everybody has seen that fucking book cover. I haven't done my research though. Maybe she is a transphobe. Who
In
knows?
my world, there are no
The
secrets.
franchise just exists. You never carried one way or another for FNAF. I've done some deep dive into FNAF, and I still come out the other side being like, why do people care about this so much? I think it literally just comes down to like, they have good memories of like fucking like PewDiePie and Markiplier playing the game when they were like iPad children. And so they just
I will say,
are obsessed with it.
I watched the movie before I knew all of the stuff about the creator, and it wasn't bad. I wasn't like, oh, this is horrible. It had some great stuff. Josh Hutcherson was great. The guy from Scream that's in it was great. Like, there was a lot of good stuff in it. I was like, okay, work. But then I found out that like, the creator's like a weird conservative Trump supporter, and I was like, oh, work, okay.
We're just
the end of my interest
people
in this
over and over
franchise.
again. Like, we're getting matched against the same Retchi and like these are the Lava Shark. These are all the same people. They're the only ones who are awake at night that are bronze.
I don't think so.
Better keep shitting on them.
This is when we climb.
Yeah, we climb against the same people over and over again.
Oh, not the sleep.
Hi, stuff.
Just what the doctor ordered. Somebody call.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, like I just feel like there's so many like books and movies and stuff in the world that you could never in your lifetime read or watch every single one. So why spend so much time focusing on one created by somebody who's
that's a
horrible?
whole fandom thing that I'm not too. I just don't get. That just doesn't make sense in my brain. It's the fact that I'm like I understand liking something and being a fan of something, but I'm like, why spend all of your time just obsessing over one piece of media when you could like you could read a lot of books. You don't have to just read Harry Potter and then like, oh well, that's it.
His tits are too good. Aww. Excuse me. People lurk stuff. I will say though, I do support people who write fan fiction. I never really cared about fan fiction, but I this one YouTuber I watched like kind of ranted about the Marauders fan fiction for just an hour-long video, and I was like, oh, I actually do kind of like this conceptually, because the Marauders is basically like, it's based in the Harry Potter world, but it's completely different in every single way. It's based on like characters that have like are barely mentioned in the actual like lore, and it's basically just people reclaiming a fictional world for a hobby reason that they think is fun. And I think that's fine and cool.
Somebody call.
And it's very queer. Like they make it so queer. As it should be. Oh no.
Careful. Did I scare you?
Oh my god, please. There's no one to teleport to. Okay, work.
Catch you later.
Work. I also don't understand fanfiction as a concept though, I'm not gonna lie. I've never understood why people don't just like write their own characters.
Yeah, because then you can also like monetize it properly.
Yeah.
Because you own it.
Are we still fighting?
Step right up.
Especially in a world where like so many people write fanfiction and then they publish it as like a novel later. It's like, why not just start with your own characters, just loosely based on another world or whatever.
Gotta go.
You don't understand Doll's other version of drama about it. Is this me making drama about fanfiction? Are the fanfiction girlies gonna come fight me?
A taste of poison.
冻住，不许走。¿Qué tal? Apagando las luces. I'm unstoppable.
Oh, damn. Oh, we still got the payload there.
Work. Have a good night, Danny.
I'm not done
Thanks for
just
hanging
yet.
out. 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, there's a lot of examples of this, honestly. 50 Shades of Grey is a big famous one. After, we were talking about After the other day. I've never seen the movies or read any of the books, but it's a notoriously problematic film and book series based on a Harry Styles fanfiction. Which I think is so fucking funny.
Tengo que irme. And I'm frozen.
She gagatroned me.
Oh, she got me. I didn't realize she was coming after me. Hi, Dionysus. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're just playing some Overwatch. Just chillin'.
Ya volví. Catch you later.
Bro, what? Oh my god, he missed everyone. What the fuck was that about?
Aguas, enemy here.
So hi, Dionysus. Oh my god, Dionysus, we're literally watching the Dionysus season of True Blood right now. Not gonna get this people alive through that.
Sorry, but you didn't make the cut.
Work. Gag them, slay them. Oh my god. Ooh. So this diva knows how to fucking diva.
Well, I mean, have you been listening
Oh,
to
wait.
Gaming Team Diva So Easy?
That's true, yeah, that's the diva that was talking shit last game, or the non-diva that was talking shit last game about our diva. That's so funny, I didn't even notice that. You heard your name and you got ads.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Not read. Are the ads done? Can you hear
I'm
me,
sorry in a bad
Dionysus?
mood, Dionysus, though. Oh, wow. Time to report.
What is all this diva slander? Like, is diva easy to play? Yeah. Does that mean you have to be racist about it? Like, what the fuck?
Raksha Pranali Samrikatika.
1. Attackers incoming.
Ooh. That's got you. Okay, I was just saying, Dionysus, we've been watching True Blood, and we're watching the Dionysus season of True Blood.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. I don't feel like I have to say spoilers for something that came out like decades ago. I was talking about this earlier. I feel like at a certain point, you should just assume if there's something that you haven't watched and it's been over a decade, like that's on you.
Smallest payload forever.
My turret was demolished. Much better.
God, why did he switch to Doomfist? He just
I
kept
don't
playing
know.
Diva.
We were doing so well, and now we're gonna lose.
It's like, did they actually get in his fucking head about playing Diva? Just play Diva.
So now they're pushing really fast.
We are outnumbered. We should not be letting them advance. Attack! The path to mayhem is open. One storm. Adjusting turret.
Oh my god, please. You haven't seen that season? In season, this is okay. I'll say spoilers. Spoiler alert: in season 2 of True Blood, you may want to watch because it's significantly about things related to Dionysus, and that's all I'll say.
Still be ours.
It's not really that much of a spoiler. In a show that has literally every mythical creature you can imagine, I feel like that's honestly to be expected. That at some point a Greek god will be mentioned. I don't understand why they keep switching tanks when they were destroying Diva.
No idea.
He's still doing fine on. Doing fine right now, anyway.
The way is still open for me.
It stays
The
nice.
cool guy ahead.
I will say I do feel like playing Marvel Rivals has made me feel more comfortable being like an aggressive offensive Kiriko. Because that's something that I usually I would just focus so much on healing, but it's like I've really learned how to be a little bit more shooty playing Marvel Rivals. Because Marvel Rivals, they make it so easy. It doesn't feel like you're sacrificing much when you have so much healing going out and then you switch to shooting people. That's what people are playing. You should watch True Blood. I'm just kind of forgot about it, but your butt hurt. What they did to Suki and Eric. See, I was a Suki and Alcide truther. Although no, I actually genuinely I thought Alcide was too good for her.
Yeah. No.
Like I understand why the fairies are, or why the vampires are obsessed with her, because like the blood and everything, the fairy blood and whatnot. But I've never understood why Alcide was so obsessed with her. Because Alcide could have had any woman or man or anything he wanted. Any wolf, any dog, any shapeshifter, any werepanther,
Still be ours.
anything. And he picked Suki. There's also, even if we're gonna be like, oh, it's because she's like a hot fairy, it's like there's so many hotter fairies. Like Suki doesn't even know how to do like glamoring and stuff. There's some fucking hot fairies. Like, is it real? No, but like that doesn't matter. You have to at least slow them down. It's not good.
Like, we're not... Our tank... It doesn't feel like our tank is getting on the point anymore.
No, but she did just switch to Diva, which is, I guess, something. Oh, fuck.
The way is still open for me.
Even Eric is too good for her. Well, yes. Signaling. Fuck! Didn't Jody with his character ending in the show. That's how it. Yeah. No, the end of True Blood is really bad. I think it didn't get a lot of attention because it wasn't like that highly anticipated. It wasn't like Game of Thrones where we were all like sitting around waiting and then it was bad. It's like in True Blood, it just kind of fizzled out. I feel like people lost interest over the years and the ending was mid. It's like, what's the moral of the story? If you date Suki, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
That's literally what it comes down to in the end. Because in the end, she doesn't really date any of them, does she? They all just kind of die slowly.
In my world,
I don't really remember after a certain point all the details.
The
It's blurry.
ending is essentially like she's like at a party with all of her best friends. Except all of her friends are dead. Like, except all of the ones that everyone you came to know and love is all dead, and it's just a bunch of strangers we don't know. And she's like having a fun party with a bunch of people like a bunch of extras you've never seen before. And one of them's implied to be her like husband, but it's just some random guy. It's just a guy. And like literally all of her romantic interests, I'm pretty sure die. I'm pretty sure they all die. I could be wrong. Maybe one of them lives. But she basically gets them all killed.
Escort the payload. 60 seconds remaining.
Why are they all getting racist in this chat?
I don't know.
What is this? Just play the fucking game.
I've literally already reported them. I will report them again. It'll let me.
30 seconds remaining. You must ensure the payload progress.
tengo que irme.
What else is new?
Ya volveré.
God.
Much better. Sanaste? You're mine now.
System's pretty hot.
Feeling much better.
Transporting the payload.
Ya volveré. Getting rocky on that.
Fuck, I was almost out of that. Well, he Sigma ulti. Nobody got out. Nobody else like got in time, I guess.
I had to go heal.
Sigma's ulti is bullshit. Like the fact that it lifts you off of the objective is ridiculous. It went longer than it needed to. It should have ended with like 4 or 5 seasons. They changed showrunners towards the end. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alan Ball didn't want to continue the show, but they wanted it to continue. And that's why the show got bad. I totally forgot about that. That's why the last like 2 seasons suck. It's because they're not created by Alan Ball. When they do like the fucking like the vampire internment camps and all that stuff.
We'll have to get there for me to really remember it.
Yeah, it's a noticeable shift. Like the plot gets bad, the structure gets bad. It all kind of just slowly falls apart over the last 2 seasons. But it's because Alan Ball's like an incredible showrunner and he didn't want to do it anymore, so HBO just replaced him. Whereas like if you watch 6 Feet Under, which is another Alan Ball show where it did end when he had planned, which was around 5 seasons, it's like incredible. It's such a good show.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Best vampire themed TV series, True Blood.
Yeah.
Definitively. I don't think anything really compares to True Blood. Now, I will say I haven't watched the Vampire Diaries.
It's not good.
I also have only seen parts of Inhuman, which is debatable if that's even like a vampire themed show. It's like a show with
vampire character, but they're not like vampires aren't like the main like
No,
faction of people. It doesn't like revolve around them.
Like Twilight. But I always felt like True Blood was the vampire show for adults, and everything else was like for kids. That's what it always felt like to me, at least. I kind of felt like, oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's what we were talking. That's what we were just talking about. It fell off because the showrunner didn't want to do it anymore, and HBO wanted to continue it for the money. So then it got bad. Because they couldn't just accept that like Alan Ball didn't want to continue the show.
I'm untouchable. Mucho mejor.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
The point.
My ultimate is charging.
After the story with Marianne, though. Oh, with Marnie, though. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, Marianne's story was great. Marnie, I liked. But also, the thing about True Blood is, like, it has such an incredible cast. Like, Fiona Shaw is so overqualified to be in a show like that.
Come to me. Group up.
Ay, te asustiste.
Damn it.
Almost there.
Ah!
¿Qué tal? Apagando las luces.
It's so annoying that there's nothing you can do out of it. Like, literally, I feel like I can get out of almost every other ultimate as Kiriko.
Yeah.
That one is just fucking over. The second he snatches
I don't know
you.
what the fuck our tank is doing though. Like, he was doing so well, and then all of a sudden he just keeps switching to random shitty tanks.
I think he just got in his head because they were being, like, racist and weird. And now he's just fucking up.
He's like picking Reinhardt into
Like,
this
somehow that actually
insane
fucking
decision.
worked. God. It's just so frustrating because we were doing well. We should have won that. But then the enemy team being like racist and awful like got in his fucking head and he changed his character for some fucking reason.
Play of the game.
I didn't even see who was being racist, but
I know Retchie was for sure.
yeah, I already reported them. Pretty sure they were all kind of like in on
Let's
it.
see, it was someone else. Who else was doing it? Retchie. Reggie was the one that was throwing out all the racism constantly.
Maybe we do one more and then I'll play Ant Game.
Yeah. I'm really hungry anyways. It's Monday anyways.
Much like the ants.
Mm.
Constantly
I'm
hungry.
gonna go raid somebody's picnic.
You think those games are the only ones where I've received hate? Really? You've clearly never played League of Legends.
World of Warcraft,
I've never had such horrible things said to me in any game other than
Valorant.
Overwatch is bad though, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I've never had issues in World of Warcraft personally.
Really?
You always say that World of Warcraft is like super hateful, but I played that game for years and I never had any issues.
I would just
I never had anyone being like insane because they banned the shit out of people for doing anything in that game.
I just mean like you were an experienced player. Like me coming in and being a new player and doing dungeons and people yelling at me for not knowing how to do them. Is what got me to stop playing in the first place.
Well, that all depends on what, like, that depends on your raid group. I mean, my raid group, like, people would get, like, yelly sometimes, but it was not in, like, a hateful way. Like, they weren't, like, screaming slurs or anything. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't, like, people would get aggressive, for sure.
Yeah.
But, like, it was, like, the many whelps guy. I literally had a raid leader, we used to joke He sounded just like that guy. He was just as angry, and we would all joke that it was like actually him. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh my god, there's this fucking like iconic old-timey WoW video. And I don't remember what it's called other than it's just the many whelps guy. More dots, many whelps, many whelps. Like,
Oh my
I
God,
don't
we
know.
got the same team again.
I'll have to show it to you later. Your group, you got G-kicked if you came to raid unprepared. Yeah, I mean, that's...
I aim to petrify.
Is this the racist guy?
Yeah.
But I suppose you will.
That's what I'm saying. We keep getting these people. This is like our 3rd or 4th match in a row against them.
Tending to the earth keeps the girl busy.
We beat them every time except for that time.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
He said, I'm honored to be called racist, please. Gag. Also, that match was so close too. If we had a better tank, it would have been completely different.
Yeah.
It was literally just a matter of our tank.
What? That's weird.
It's a widow in the fucking window up there.
You must really.
Got him.
A thing of beauty.
Did you actually outsnipe the widow?
Yep.
Oh my god, you're about to get a Sombra. The Sombra treatment.
Be resplendent.
If I know anything about Overwatch, it's that every Widowmaker player also plays Sombra. And it's specifically for what's about to happen to you.
Enemy turret ahead. Watch yourself. Enemy turret neutralized.
You have a better tank this time.
Yeah.
Or just
Oh my god, look who it is. It's Sombra.
I fucking told you.
Oh, I already know to expect it.
Yeah.
Supercharged and on fire.
Well, but here's the storm. Right, here's the storm. Whenever you're gonna play Heroes of the Storm with Drag, trash,
Drag, yeah.
with our friend Drag. Please let me climb the wall.
Enemy turret located.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
What? I didn't think I was in that. What the fuck? It's like the circle got bigger.
She's so low. Just solo ulti himself to just run around here like a fucking psycho.
Okay.
Careful.
I'm not done.
I should go Moira for this team. I mean, I had a pretty aggressive raid group when I used to play.
Also, I'm not even talking about raid. I'm talking about queuing up for like random dungeons, like for
Back
story
when I used to play, that
purposes.
wasn't really a thing.
People would just like I'd be like, oh, this dungeon is part of the story, or like, so I'm gonna do it. And they would get mad at me for not knowing like how to path through this dungeon. And, like,
I mean, it's probably just the like quick play effect, because like that wasn't a thing. Back when I used to play like WoW mostly, we had to join a raid group. Like you had to join a full raid team, else you couldn't do the content. That was like how the game worked for most of like for a large portion of its lifetime. So like I think yeah, it's definitely different. If you're going to like random groups, you're gonna have a different experience for sure. maybe that's why my WoW experience was never that bad. Because I was queuing with like good groups, like, and not queuing. You know, it's like you literally walk into the dungeon and do it with a full team. And if anyone acted like that, like in that kind of manner, you would get kicked out.
I'm so sorry, Murky. I mean, I'm kind of destroying the Sombra now. Now that I'm Reaper.
We have a way better tank than we did last time.
Yeah, for sure.
She
went to
right.
She went to Vera now, but we have a Bastion, so like hopefully he can just shred her out of the sky.
Yeah. Yep. Not to mention Onorissa.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing more annoying than playing Pharah against Onorissa. There's no way you win a 1v1 with her. It's like, she can aim at least, I guess. Needs to switch to Zarya. No, she's fine. She's been fine. She's winning the Orisa off. If anything, I'm happy I have a tank who isn't just switching constantly. Death stops for no one.
Okay. He's gonna come in again. I have my ult.
No. Well.
Death walks again.
I think she's doing okay. I'm not too worried about it.
Damn it. Didn't have Wraith yet.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna die in here. Oh my god, I'm not Kirko. I'm like trying to climb walls as Moira. I'm so fucking used to playing Rocket. Have a good night, Winter.
Wanted to go. Damn it. Nice. Nice.
Nice. Okay, that's not bad. 11 seconds left. Could be worse.
We just have to stop them from getting anywhere.
Yeah, we might be okay.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
My piss tea? What's a piss tea? Any piss beamers?
From scrap, we build.
Just stream.
I mean, I only play Moira when I feel like I have to, honestly. She's never my like go-to. But I think she's a good complement to Mercy, because Mercy's just all healing, at least where I can do like a little bit more damage. I mean, with Kiriko I can too, but I don't know.
You also get the AoE healing a little bit more, or a lot a bit more. You just get a lot more.
Yeah. It's just, with Kiriko, you really are making the decision, do I heal or do I damage? With Moira, it feels like you can kind of do both a little bit more effectively.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Yeah, and that racist guy really shut the fuck up, huh?
Right.
Another accurate prediction.
All right.
Turret materialized.
God. Not me walking right into that twice. Yeah, gag him. I haven't seen love when you play Symmetra. Like, I swear people just don't know how to play against her.
Like, she's definitely weird.
She's just not a very popular pick. So, like, at our rank, like, people just don't know what the fuck to do. They just rush in and get shit on by turrets.
My turret was demolished. My condition is improved.
There's a Brigitte.
Brigadoon on the back line, baby.
Okay, Div, if you want to go way over there, you're welcome to.
They broke my turret. Adjusting turret placement. Distributing turrets.
Giving them the sock.
Surrender to my will. Turret materialized. My turret was demolished.
Oh!
This ends now.
This Mercy is on top of her dazzles for the shit.
Oh my god, that stupid Brigitte.
You fucking 1v2ing that, I'm gonna die. No.
Hello.
Okay, this shit is like...
Turret.
I killed 2 of them though.
Oh my god, stupid Moira orb got me.
Expect the only. Chaos will not be unseated in a day.
Fuck, I've never been in this room before.
Are you senseless?
They're moving the payload. Our fates are entwined.
No, fuck!
Hold my exceptionality.
God, please. This Bastion's literally running away from me as I'm trying to heal him.
Sentry in position. They've disrupted my plan.
Damn, I can't believe that guy just stopped talking entirely. I wonder if he got like chat banned or something.
You can only hope.
Do they do that in Overwatch? I know they do that.
Yeah, people do get limited in chat if they have a history of being shitheads. You get chat restricted, I think. It's like League of Legends now, it's like a chat restriction thing.
Yeah, thank you, Mercy. I love a good Mercy. Like, I know Mercy's canonically not a great character in the current meta, but like, a good Mercy is always good to have on your team. You're not him hitting the car. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was really embarrassing for him.
It's so fucking funny. Where did he get that run around? Shit, I couldn't save her.
I am outstanding. Raksha Pranali from the
Damn it.
I'm missing when I'm like right next to him. Dude, he's not even touching the point.
He's not even touching the point.
Literally chased me to ulti me solo. That's fucking funny.
God, I wish I could endorse everyone on our team. They were all so good.
Yeah.
Justice reigns from above.
Okay, I'm gonna go play with the ants.
Have fun with the ants.
Thank you for playing, though.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Good time. Goodbye. Okay. We're gonna go raid Daldites because he's doing a fun sponsored game. So we're gonna go support our friend while he plays Ant Legion. Sign up for the game, have fun. I'm gonna go make some dinner. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Bye bye. I'm trying to open the stream also so that I can also be there. Bye. Okay, there we go. Now we've got it figured out.
Update it.